Hello GameStroke, welcome back to another day of streaming. Today I will be doing some Warhammer Chaosbane because I still got a lot of stuff I want to do for this game, for this new character, the Witch Hunter, and I also want to revisit some of the other characters, so maybe today I can do that. I've been too busy with Godfall and I've been neglecting the games like Chaosbane and Torchlight, and I guess today it's a good day to do some Chaosbane. If anyone wants to do co-op, do tell me and we can team up and kill some demons together. I'm in general gonna be experimenting mostly with the Witch Hunter because I still want to find out some more builds I enjoy on this dude that I want to play. So we'll see how that goes. So I already made a build for the Flame set, and someone on my channel suggested to make a build centered around the torch with this set, and I'm probably gonna do that sometime later. For now I think I want to play more with some of the other sets. Let's just look at the sets first. This one is the counter-attack one, which means this one would be the hardest one to make a build for, because it would really require a lot of counter-attack. And even then you won't get as much damage as you can get on some other heroes with counter-attack builds. So this would be probably the last one I try and make a decent build for. The Jailer maybe is gonna be the one I'm gonna try and make a new build for. Whereas for the Hunter, I'm not a big fan of having to swap all the time with the Hunter. So yeah, I'm probably going to play some Jailer stuff today. Some Jailer. In the meantime, I wanna compare some of the new items I got last time I played that I haven't checked. First of all, let's remove my pistol and my accessories and equip those. This one is better for the Jailer, but I will keep that one here at hand in case I wanna go for it. Flame's hat. Let's quickly check if it's better. It doesn't seem like a shitty one. In fact, maybe it's gonna be a better one. We'll see. I'm gonna put it here. This one, I don't know, those don't seem that amazing. I can probably save them if someone needs them. I can drop it for them. Wait, I was comparing the wrong one. So this one, yeah, it seems like a better one. Just no cost reduction. Another one I don't need. I can save it for someone else. Any other flames? This one, it doesn't have damage. I can save it for someone else. This one I can save it for someone else. I guess all of those are items I can just save up for other people. But we got a Jailer hat, and not just one but two, which means it's an upgrade as long as it gives me cooldown like this one. So this one I can save up, this one I don't need, and this one I also don't seem to need yet, because no crit chance. Okay, I'm assuming we are ready. I got some items that I can probably drop to other people if they need some gear, some green gear for the hero. This seems like a slight improvement. First of all, counter-attack damage on it, more HP. So this is another thing I can drop. Okay, I think I'm ready. I'm gonna do some jailing. I will be messing around with skills and other things today a lot. But first of all, I need to put some stuff in those. Let's figure out what I want to use for this build. So you know, this is the trap build. It is the trap build, and the heroic skill is physical damage. Quixie Play says, hi Struck, how are you? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving in my country, but thanks anyways, and happy Thanksgiving to you. I've played Sea of Thieves. I've played Sea of Thieves long ago in the beta testing, before the game even launched. Ever since then, I've not played it. It just doesn't seem like my kind of a game, Sea of Thieves. But that's not to say it's a bad game, it just doesn't seem like the right game for me to play. Okay, what was I checking? Oh yeah, skills. So, since this is physical, both the trap bonus damage and this one could work. So, there's that to consider, and there's still some broken things. See, fire damage doesn't work well for me. So Divine Wrath, Iron Seal, Depth of Flame. It's gonna have to be one of those, or Sigmar's Breath. I don't like the Sigmar's Breath, it's really underwhelming, so yeah. Skills wise, yeah, let's look at the god skills first. Last time I played this, I was going for cooldown reduction, crit damage, HP cost reduction, and champion damage reduction. And it didn't work a bad, to say. So let's just play with this setup first. Just the way I've got it without changing anything. And see how that works out for me. I'm just gonna put some points over here. And I think I need to decrease my game sound. The other day I opened my PC box. 2 days ago, opened my PC box and it messed with my settings. So the next time I open my PC box, it would be it would be on Saturday, I guess, when we're gonna be adding some new stuff to my setup. The RAM sticks that arrived today, and hopefully tomorrow I can get my water cooling, unless they deliver it today. But it's a bit late for deliveries today, so maybe tomorrow. Okay, I'm ready to go. And if anyone wants to group up, let me know. I'm gonna do some tower, but before I do tower, I'm gonna change to Chaos 7. And then I can go back to Chaos 8 later. Because I don't think this build is perfectly optimized. So I'm gonna try and optimize this build a little bit more. You never played the game and it looks fun? Well, yeah, if you're on console, this game is on console as well. Some things are harder to control in the console, so keep that in mind. I don't think those are a good match for me. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die now. Those are a bad match for me. And they're healing. Ah, shit, I got stunned. I keep in mind I haven't upgraded some of my items and I haven't played this build much. So I'm still getting used to how it needs to be played. I'm thinking of swapping some things around. Because on the other build those would have been dead by now. And the damage is super low. I need to be doing tens of millions of damage, and I don't think I've even done 10 million. So kind of underwhelming. I probably should include the the God skill trap. The God skill trap might help. I wish it didn't drop the traps in such a weird formation. It's just so underwhelming because it's super difficult to hit the enemies the way the traps are working right now. See, you kind of have to get the enemies inside the traps, and it's a pain when an enemy doesn't want to go into the trap. So this is a little bit weird. I think they really need to rework this hero. Not this hero, but this skill, the trap skills. Dropping the traps like that in a circle is purely bullshit. This is one of the worst things they could do to this skill. To put the traps in a circle. Straight line would be better. A cross would be better. A smaller circle around you would be better. Having the traps this far from each other, like for example this trap and this trap, they're pretty far from each other. It's not good. It's not gonna be easy for you to get all the enemies in the same trap. You have to kite them in the trap, and it's not fun if you have to do it that way. I'm still gonna play with that setup for a while, but the damage is super bad as a result of how it works. See, he's not getting into the traps. Isn't it boring the way they did it? See, I would have completed this 10 times by now on a different build. And this being the heroic skill, it just makes that set so underwhelming, because this is your heroic skill. I mean, I can make a build on this set that doesn't use the heroic skill, but I'm gonna be wasting some skill points by not using the free skill. And I can make on this set a stronger build that doesn't use the heroic skill. This was so underwhelming. Alright. The time ended? Wow, okay. And Thomas is back. Hello Struck, hello chat, how's it going? Hello Thomas to you as well. Art SFX says, can you kill something? I'm hoping I can kill something. I'm hoping I can kill something, but yeah. Shit, I got the same ones again. The game is trolling me, it's giving me the worst possible match for this build. Yeah, the damage is so bad, it hurts how bad the damage is. Not only does the trap barely do any damage, but they're so spread out, it's I'm surprised they thought this would be a good idea to make it in such a way. Ah, move, move. Okay, nice. Come on, I need to kill this one. Come on, come on, come inside the traps. See, I have to kite him in the traps. This is just plain bad. But I have to do all this testing. I mean, if I don't test it, how are we gonna know what's bad? Yeah, the time is gonna run out again before I kill him. Or maybe not, maybe I can do it on time. Come on, come on. A minute and 30 seconds left. I think I've got this. I just need some coins. I need some coins for the tower, for upgraded relicants. That's why I'm doing this enemy, this content. Come on. I know. Okay, I'm gonna add some more damage to the setup now. And a martyr overcoat. Anything worthy keeping? A lot of counterattack damage. Okay, I'm probably gonna keep this. Less HP but more counterattack damage than my current one. So yeah, let's just switch sets again. I'm gonna do another 1 or 2 tower runs. Just quick runs for coins, and those coins I can use to enter some updated relicants. Oh no, I'm not gonna fight those. It takes too long. The game is trolling me 3 times in a row, giving me the same enemies. It's just purely the game messing with me. Five times in a row. Fuck you, game. I'm not gonna do the same enemies over and over. The game is just trolling. I don't want to fight the same enemies. They take unnecessarily long time to do. Okay, this is better. All right. See, this one was much quicker. That's what I mean by. But I don't want to do the slow fights. I'm here to just get some keys, some coins. Thomas is saying this is off topic. I can share. I can finally delete my friends' conversations in Ubisoft Connect. Interesting. I didn't know there was a bug with that, but again, I've never used Ubisoft Connect because I've never played Ubisoft games officially, other than the Division 2 beta. So any Ubisoft games I've played have probably been non-legit copies of the games. Again, I'm not that big of a fan of Ubisoft's games in any case. Most of them are not my kind of genre. Apart from the last Assassin's Creed games, the last 2 Assassin's Creed games excluding Valhalla. So apart from the Egypt and Greece Assassin's Creed games and the Division 2, I don't think I've played other Ubisoft games recently. Legit ones. Valhalla I'm probably gonna get. I'm probably gonna get Valhalla when I'm done with Cyberpunk. Right now, if I'm saving money, it's gonna be for a new GPU. So in spring, maybe I can get myself a new GPU if I collect enough money until the spring for an upgrade. And by that time, they might have released new editions of video cards. Maybe there will be 3080 Titanium. Maybe there will be something in between 6900 and 6800. Maybe there will be a stronger version of the 6900. I definitely don't want to get 3090, but I want to get a card that's stronger than 3080. Phoenix Rising. I don't even know what that is. Let me Google Phoenix Rising. Immortals Phoenix. Oh, it's this one with the gods. Okay. I know about this game. Yes. I know about this game, but I don't know. Let me share some footage on the screen. Hopefully it's not a trailer and I don't get myself in trouble for copyrights, but I'm gonna share my screen. Firefox, where's Firefox? Firefox, there we go. So PS5 gameplay 4K, let's check it. I'm not gonna put the sound on. I just need to see the footage. Okay, it looks good, but I wanna see some combat. Where's the combat? Shit, why is there no combat in this game? Come on, what's that? Okay, finally some combat. Okay, yeah, it looks cool. I think I can enjoy a game like this. I'm wondering how good it will be ported for the PC from the console. Obviously it was designed for console, so we'll see. And I also need to learn about wood systems and things like that. That's definitely a game I'm gonna put on my radar. I'm putting this on my radar. I'm gonna research it later. I'm gonna put it on my radar. I'm gonna research it later tonight when I'm not streaming. So yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, post-row ads. Who does that? Who is such a bullshit company, IGN, putting post-row ads? I never agree with post-row ads. On my channel, you're not gonna see ads post-row. Pre-row, in between, in the middle, but not after the video ends. I don't think it's nice to put ads in your videos at the end of the video when it's over. Okay, let's do some more tower just to get some more coins. Maybe this run and one more, and then I can go and do some maps, some relic hunts. And I'm gonna try and rework the build a little, because I need to squeeze more damage. Unless I get more damage, this is not gonna be fast. And in this game, speed is pretty important when farming. I mean, yeah, I can do 9,000, 9 million, 12 million, okay. But that 12 million is with my god skill, I think. 12 million. Is it with my trap? And I'm dead. I couldn't move. I got stunned. I got stunned inside of the AoE. This is why I don't like Tzeentch. They're overpowered as enemies. The vibrant world does seem Zelda inspired, and I've seen a lot of games kind of going for that art style nowadays. Not everyone likes this type of cartoony, animated, vibrant style, but I'm a fan of it. I don't mind it. I mean, I play Torchlight 3, so that should be fine. Okay, 16 million. 16 million is not bad, but it's still low as a number. $19 $20 million. Okay, I'm getting the damage up now. Alright, this build's definitely not gonna be anywhere near meta. It's gonna be pretty off meta as a build. But maybe I can try and figure out a way to make it stronger. Sacrificing some survivability to maybe try and make it a more of a glass cannon build. Right now, the damage it does with the trap skill, it's just not gonna cut it. We'll find out in a moment. Let's do one more map, one more Chaos Tower, and then we are going mapping. How many coins have I got? Let me check quickly. I've got 4 coins. Alright, let's make that 5 coins. And then we can do 5 rounds of relic hunts. This update is actually pretty good, but it's also nerfing the survivability. So everyone is getting stronger from the old heroes, but the survivability of every build went down. So some builds that could easily solo Chaos 10 now can solo Chaos 9, but are better used in Chaos 8. So the way the game is kind of pushing you now to play multiplayer, to play co-op. If you want to do Chaos 10, you have to do co-op. If you want to do Chaos 9, you're better off doing co-op. But that doesn't mean that you need to do Chaos 9 and 10 in the first place. You can get enough items in Chaos 7, Chaos 8, even in Chaos 6 and 5. You can still farm green items as long as you're doing those relic hunts. What is missing in this update, in my opinion, is more improvements to the tower of to the invasions. The invasions did get some improvements, but I don't think they got enough improvements, and I think there should have been more things to the invasion mode in regards to. Wait, which champion do I have to kill? It says defeat the champion. Which one? I defeated a bunch of champions already. Oh, stop the ritual. Okay, I forgot. I need to stop the ritual first. Did I kill them all? Okay, I think now I can defeat the champion. Alright, this champion's pretty beefy. And it's getting healed all the time, and it's so annoying. I'm trying to kill the healers, but the thing is, you kill a healer, it immediately spawns new healers. So this, without enough DPS, is kind of impossible to deal with it. Where is the healer? I can't see it anymore. See, the champion constantly gets healed. This is... I'm not gonna be able to do this round. Might as well get those fragments that dropped. Fucking healers. I don't even see where the healer is. Don't heal him, don't heal him, don't kill him. Okay, finally. Finally. Okay. I got some coins. It's time to do some maps. I actually need to do some invasions, because I think invasion rings on this guy would be pretty strong. Especially Outring of Resonance for this specific build would be amazing. To be able to stun enemies when I drop traps and other cooldown skills. Zizu is saying, yo, no Kekfo. Well, I need to play this game as well. My viewers, my audience is not just Kekfo fans. In fact, when I stream Godfall and when I do content for Godfall, less people are watching than when I do this game or Torchlight 3. Of course, I don't do content based on what gets watched. I just do content based on my to-do list. And on my to-do list, there's a lot of builds I need to make for this update. I can't clone myself and stream everything I wanna stream. Let's look at my god skills a bit. I'm wondering if I can squeeze some more damage into the build and maybe less cooldown. Actually, let's look at that later. First I'm gonna play with this setup, see how that goes. And then if needed, I can... if needed, I can do some rework to get more damage. Because right now I'm not stacking a ton of damage. Oh, I should have switched to Chaos 8. This is Chaos 7. I need to switch to Chaos 8. Okay, the next map. The next map will be Chaos 8. Actually, why am I not standing in one place? This build can tank on this difficulty a little. It would have been funny if just as I said that I got one shot. Alright, let's move. I need to keep the kill streak. could be a little bit of a boring build to people, all the trapping, but I know some people love trap builds, so eventually this would be a fun one to make. Okay, nice. Kuriku 1971, just want to wish everyone happy Thanksgiving and enjoy your day off to work. Okay, Kuriku, enjoy your day as well. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Oh, just a moment, my phone. Guys, need quick 2 minutes. Need quick 2 minutes AFK because my water cooling has just arrived and the person is down. Delivery guy is down. So now I've got all the parts I need, and my friend would be helping me, I think, on Saturday with moving my PC parts from one case to the new case, putting the new PC parts and things like that. So yeah, sorry for that again. I didn't expect them to deliver it at 5:27 p.m. But I guess it's dark, but it's still not evening. It's still not even 6 p.m. So it's understandable. Thankfully everything's here on time for the weekend. Is the game showing on screen? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, nice. Well, this build actually doesn't play that bad on mapping, because there's a lot of trash mobs, and the trash mobs the traps take care of. But for the big mobs you need your god skill traps. And Thomas is saying catch your breath. It's fine, I could have used the little bit of workout. A bit of stair climbing and descending. So this build would require you to be a little bit more mobile in regards to trying to push the enemies inside of the traps, and I'm pretty sure not everyone would enjoy such a build where the traps... I think if they just reworked this trap skill, it would be so much more pleasant to play it. Oh, I've actually got all the keys, I can rush to the boss now. I just realized I've unlocked all the chests. My wood quality is at 10,000, so I don't even need to try and get more. Now let's see if I can hit this boss with a lot of traps at the same time. Is he doing the big AoE? Okay, he's dead, never mind. So next we're going to Chaos 8. Chaos 8 is a good place to farm with the recent changes to certain defensive abilities on all heroes. Now I want to figure out something. If I sacrifice my cooldown reduction, how would the build feel? First I'm gonna try a Chaos 8 without sacrificing cooldown reduction for damage, and then I'm gonna try a sacrificing cooldown for damage. So two tests that I've gotta do. First of all, let's get rid of some stuff. Let's change to Chaos 8. not care, not Tower of Chaos. I'm gonna do the same content. This, and this. And then I'm gonna rework the skills for more crit damage and damage. I mean, I don't think I can get more damage, but I can get definitely more crit damage from the god skills. But I'm gonna lose a lot of cooldown, and right now you can see I'm basically spamming my trap skill with all the cooldown reduction I'm getting from all sorts of places. I might even try pushing Chaos 9 to see how the build is, but I think right now, after the changes, if a build can do Chaos 8, it's good enough for me for solo. Yeah, some enemies take longer to kill. And I probably, to keep the kill streak going, should just keep weaving them, pulling the enemy towards the other ones. It's basically those tanky knights. Those are the guys that take longer to kill. I mean, even bosses seem to die quicker than those. By the way, if the game is too loud or if my voice is too loud, do let me know. Because yeah, again, I was opening my PC case 2 days ago and that messed up all sorts of settings. It messed up my Discord settings, it messed up my my settings for any other program regarding how the voices and the things are rerouted. And everything seems louder. Not sure why suddenly every single game I play, every single program I use seems louder for no apparent reason. And I have to lower the volume. We'll see if on Saturday something similar happens. Okay, almost died there. Okay, this one died. Come on. Oh, almost died there. Ah, shit. I can't move, I'm gonna die. They should add an option to cancel Bloodlust modes. If you no longer need Bloodlust, you should be able to cancel it and stop it. Need to keep the kill streak going. Did I get all the enemies here? Herion is back. Welcome back, Herion. Nice seeing you again. Okay, I got the second key. Let's try and get the third key as well. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Let's rest. Need to dodge more. No, fuck! I dodged inside the explosion. This happens, yeah. When you're not careful where you're dodging, it happens. Let's go up there. Let's get that kill streak up. But yeah, so, Herion, you don't even need to do Chaos 10. I mean, there is nothing in particular that's so special about Chaos 10, apart from maybe a little bit of extra XP, which actually is not a little bit, it's a lot of extra XP. But well, after you've reached Chaos 8 and 9, it's still good XP, because you can do Chaos 9 and 8 pretty quickly and still get decent XP instead of doing Chaos 10 slowly. And getting more XP per kill but less XP per map, I mean per hour, not per map. I'd rather do more maps per hour with less XP per map than do less maps per hour with more XP per map, because the wood in Chaos 10 is only 300% more wood quality. 300% more wood quality is barely a difference when you're sitting at 11,000 wood quality at Chaos 9 maxed out relic runs. They obviously wanted Chaos 10 to be something for co-op. They wanted Chaos 10 to be for co-op as an experience, not for solo. With all the nerfs to survivability they did to every single hero. Okay, oh no, don't die, don't die. It is sad that they wanted Chaos 10 to be more of a co-op experience when this game barely has any people to find to play with for co-op. And that reminds me, if anyone wants to play co-op, let me know. Let me know if you want to do some co-op on PC on Steam. Actually, let's get some red items and sell those. Because I'm gonna need to do some blessings, so might as well grab all the red gear. Normally I ignore it and I just keep going, but right now, since it's a new hero and you can never have enough blessings. What's this? Retribution. This is actually a pretty good retribution ring. Crit chance, damage and HP. It might be a red one, but it's a good red one. I'm actually keeping this one. First Hunter. First Hunter is the one set that seems very unappealing to me, with the constant need to switch. Jaywar Hat. More cooldown, less HP, and no cost reduction but counterattack damage. I'm gonna keep it. By the way, Herion, do you still need green items for this guy? Because I've got a ton of items I don't need on him anymore that I can give away. If anyone needs items for this dude, I've got some. Actually, I've got a lot of gear for the other heroes, full storage of mostly green items for the other heroes. So if you're looking for any items, do tell me. Of course, I can give you some meta items, because those I'm most likely wearing myself. But there's a lot of armor I can give you, and a lot of average road green items. I'm not sure if this is better. Less HP. I don't think I should keep that. So now I'm gonna try a setup with less cooldown and with more damage. So let's let's get rid of this. And let's go crits. One point, really? 1 point? Okay. So I lost 20% cooldown reduction. From 40 it went to 20%. But I won some crit damage and damage. So we'll see how that goes. And I don't think this 20% crit damage is better than 5% damage. Let me quickly check something. $1005 attack, 325 here. Okay, if I were to do this, I don't think it changes much. I think this is better though. Which difficulty? Chaos 8. I don't want to go higher than Chaos 8 for now. And yeah, let me open the game to the public. For relic hunts. And I can try and invite you on Steam. Friends. Wait, someone sent me a message on Steam yesterday and I didn't see it. Oh, okay, I see. So Herion, do I have you on Steam? Maybe I don't have you on Steam, or maybe your name is different. If you don't have me on Steam, you can add me. This is my friend code. Just a moment. Oh, you sent me on private message. Okay. Let me add you then. Let me add you. Just a moment. Add friends, add friend code. Enter. Enter? Wait, it's not letting me? Wait, why is it? Oh, just a moment. It's not accepting the friend code. Did I copy paste everything? Copy. Paste. Enter. I think it worked, but I'm not sure. Hopefully it did. I'm gonna go online. I'm gonna go offline and then go online again, just to force it to show me who is online. So yeah, you can try and add me yourself as well. Try just to make sure, because I don't know, maybe it's not gonna work if I'm trying to add you. Okay, I see it now. Okay, I've confirmed it and I can invite you. Invite to lobby, and there we go. Okay, we can team up now. 1116. Yeah, you've been grinding a lot, it seems. A mage would be definitely a good addition. Let's do this. Oh, you're gonna AFK? Okay, let me cancel. Let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna start then. So now let's see how losing some 20% cooldown reduction and going from 40% cooldown reduction to 20 from my god skills, how that's gonna affect my killing ability. Although I'm doing it multiplayer, so probably won't be able to gauge quickly what the difference is. Okay, he's back. He's back. Yeah, I can see the cooldown reduction is definitely not that great now, but it's not so bad. I think even with the increased cooldowns, it's still not terrible. Is that Ult one with the... I forgot if Ult one was the one with the big orb. I think it was, yeah, the heroic etheric vortex. Pretty nice. Oh, he's using that god skill that pushes enemies backwards. Yeah, for easier difficulties it's definitely not a bad one. And that skill does stack pretty nicely with my traps as a mechanic. Okay, we got the 3 keys. Okay, maybe... Oh, there was a chest. I'm gonna check what the chest was. Small one. Not worth it then. Another chest here. It's only dropping shitty chests. What about this one? Another shitty chest. Yeah, it's just giving us the shitty ones, this map. Yeah, I'm not sure losing the cooldown is worth it. Yeah, I definitely do more damage, but again, we're in a team, so I'm getting damage buffs from him. So I don't think it would have been this big of a difference to get that extra 200 crit damage. I don't think the 200 crit damage is worth 20% cooldown reduction. We'll see. Okay, time for the big boy. Oh, it's a throw. In a team it's definitely quicker. We can even do Chaos 9 in the team, I guess. Especially knowing that there's an ult one there in the team. Okay, this one chest gave me 2 green, the other ones didn't give me green. Still not bad. Nice to see the greeny greens. By the way, Herion, if you need some gear for this hero, let me know. I can drop you some. I've got some gear for this guy that I don't need. That's green. It may not be perfect, but it's still green stuff. Oh, this is very nice. Crit chance, damage, health drain and maximum HP. That's 4 good things in a medal. And then there's this one. Let me see. Flames overcoat. Well, I finally got the flames overcoat. That's green. Now I just need the blue. I need the flames boots and the martyr trousers and the first hunter coat, and then I would be ready. with all things from all sets. Okay, should I try Chaos 9 or should we stick to Chaos 8? Chaos 8 seems to be pretty quick, but I want to test Chaos 9. Because we're in a team. In a team, even of just 2 people, Chaos 9 should be pretty quick, even with non-meta builds. As long as you have some sort of a synergized build, Chaos 9 in a team should be doable with just 2 people. As long as you have some greens. Of course, if you're full red, it might be a little bit difficult to survive and to do damage at the same time. Doesn't seem that terrible. He should be able to even solo Chaos 9 with this setup. So, I mean, Ewon tier is pretty beefy with that set he's playing. See, I'm not even using him the way I should. I should stand next to him and benefit from all those bonus defensive and offensive buffs. But this build is all about moving, the one I've got. But if I stand next to him, I would be doing a lot more damage and I would be able to face tank stuff. Just not the explosions of those big guys, most likely. And they would probably still one-shot me. If not one shot, definitely 2. But I love the bunker builds with that set. With that dome and with the Relentless Sentinel. Oh, I just did a 40 million hit. That's not bad. That's not bad for just 2 men. Just getting buffs from him and from myself. If only that one weapon was working, that gives me 30% extra damage for every icon of Sigmar. Actually, I can try it. I can try equipping it to see if I can get a higher crit with that weapon. It seems to be broken when I test it, but maybe I just haven't tested it enough. But I didn't see a single million of damage increase when I tested this. But yeah, so far my highest hit seems to be 40 mil when I'm next to him with all the buffs. Ah shit, I'm stunned. Okay, nice. The healing really does help. Flames overcoat, nice. Loving the drop rates. We can go and do the boss now, I guess. But maybe a chest here quickly. It's a shitty chest. Oh, they've increased the limit of wood quality. Shit, this goes over 11,000 something. Before Chaos 9, without wood quality items, would stop around 11,000 something, maybe 12,000 with the amulet. And I do have the amulet for wood quality based on crit chance. But yeah, I think now you can push this to like 12,000, 13,000 maybe even 14,000, which is a lot. So on Chaos 10, it's probably going super high. So they've bumped it a little, and they've bumped the wood quality a little on Chaos 9, it seems. Alright, let's check the goodies. 2 greens out of the chests. Oh shit, I can't pick this one up. Okay, now I can. Not so bad, not so bad. I'm gonna try that one item now. So Flames Overcoat, Signet Ring of No. Am I not using one? I am. Yeah, I don't want to lose the crit chance, but it's good to have this. And a Saintly Blade. I was actually gonna use. I was gonna test the Crusader's Flames. Obviously, this one is the better because 250% damage all the time from my traps. Okay, no, it's not all the time. It's actually a chance, and only to bosses and mini bosses and champions. But I want to try the Crusader Flames. I'm losing a lot of health drain from it though. But I'll try it. I'll try and see if I can get a higher crit hit with that one. And this Saintly Blade. Armor piercing, cooldown, crit damage, damage. Wait, did I lose cooldown from this? Energy decreases over time. If energy is high, all damage dealt is increased, and the Sacred Aura inflicts fire damage to all nearby enemies. All damage taken is reduced. I'm gonna try that later. Flames Overcoat. With more cost reduction, with max energy instead of counter attack. Okay, I don't have room much for storing stuff, but yeah, I think I'm ready for the next run. No, not Tower Chaos, Relic Hunt. Let's do Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings would be fun to try. I love being able to select the affixes beforehand in this game. He's using the fire aura. Nice. Yeah, I think this one is not... it's not a terrible build. It's probably not the meta build for the class. But if people like traps, that's probably gonna be a suggestion of mine. That I'm probably gonna make tomorrow. Or the day after tomorrow. I gotta make one more torchlight build, the one for my code mage I've been playing. And I gotta make this build maybe in the next 2 days. So my damage when my teammate is not near me is still pretty high. I did 22 mil and I think I did only 20 mil before. Before I got that extra crit damage. So getting that crit damage but losing 20% cooldown reduction, maybe it's not that worth it. If I only got like 2 million increase, I need to test it so later. Before I make the build, I will play around with some skills and things tomorrow, just to confirm what might be the better option. Oh, we're already done with the map. We can go and do the boss. Which, if I'm not mistaken, might be where my teammate is. I'm gonna check this chest here, because I think it's a big chest. Junk. Oh, I just realized that my energy is going low. Okay. Oh, he's almost killed the Scorpion. Yeah, let's go check the wood. Okay. I don't think I noticed higher numbers with the Crusader's Flames. I mean, I can get Icons of Sigmar 4 from Martyr Superior. And I think I had a passive that drops some icons as well, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I've got some skill points available for maybe upgrades of certain things. Since I'm not using the physical weapon, what can I upgrade? I can upgrade Sacred Sigil. Actually, I can't, not with this build. I can use Mass Purification if I want. Or Pyre. Am I using the one... I'm probably gonna get rid of Hunter's Focus to see how that works for me. And... I can probably get rid of Blessed Talisman. What's my crit chance like? If it's over 40%, I can get rid of some. 53%, yeah, I can get rid of the 5% crit chance here. And put another passive. But passive God skill? Or a passive skill? Critical hit chance for all players is increased after using a God skill. 10% for 5 seconds for me and my teammate. I can use it now for the team play because it's not bad. And my god skill is on 13 seconds cooldown. So every 13 seconds, excluding procs that reduce my cooldown. And let's remove Hunter's Stink, the Hunter's Stink, and let's take... there was this thing that lets my traps give me icons of Sigmar. Where was it? Icons of Sigmar. I'm pretty sure there was a skill that lets me get icons of Sigmar for every trap. It might be this skill, Extirpate. Maybe it's Extirpate having a version that drops icons of Sigmar. This one. There we go. It's not gonna be physical damage, it's fire, but it still works. Now I need to put one more thing in the setup and then we are good to go. Agile stances. Let's try the silver blades to reduce the enemy healing. Alright, he's on Bragi now. If he's on Bragi, that's pretty interesting. Got one more icon of Sigmar. Should we do an Nurgle map now? And J Max says, is Wolsen worth going back to, and how is this game versus Diablo or Grim Dawn? So that's a very interesting question. I guess, and by the way, welcome back to Pierce. Earlier I forgot to, I commented on his chat, but and didn't tell him welcome back. So J Max, Wolsen right now, I'd rather wait for the first Chronicle. I'd rather wait for the first Chronicle update for Wolsen and then return and see if it's worth it. Because yeah, it's been a while since Wolsen had any sort of changes, and with the final apparently balancing update, they didn't rebalance the things that mattered. Yeah, they did rebalance the skills, but it takes ages to level up a skill to the max. It takes ages to farm certain things, so the Wolsen is still pretty grindy. I mean, if you like grinding, it's probably worth returning to Wolsen if you like grinding for XP, and if you like grinding for unreasonable drop rates for materials for crafting. Then yeah, maybe it's worth it, and the crafting being so random, and giving you something that it doesn't matter what sockets you've got on the item. Whenever you use the crafting materials in Wolsen, it's always random. It doesn't give you control as they advertised it will before the game launched. So I'd rather wait for the Chronicle update and see how the game changes then. Well, I'm not seeing much damage now after I rework the skills a little. I think there's a limit of how many icons of Sigmar can give me damage. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna die. Don't die. Okay, I survived. Somehow I managed to. We no longer have a mage with all his healing and damage reduction buffs. So I'm a bit squishier now. Having an volunteer on the Ult 1 build really helps a lot though, when it comes to surviving. 20 mil, so I'm still hitting 20 mil, but that's with the buffs from Bragi. And Bragi is buffing my HP, which is still better than no buffs. And it's buffing my damage. But I'm thinking this extra icon of Sigmar bonus damage doesn't work. I'm pretty sure if I change to another weapon that doesn't have this, it's gonna be the same damage. Oh, a prince. We are fighting a prince, a demon prince. Oh fuck. I dodged right into the poison. Well, I'm dying a lot more now. Wait, I can't pick this one up? First hunter boots. Shit, I need to drop something, but they're constantly spawning. He said he had full inventory. Well, it was my item actually. It was my item. But yeah, I had full inventory myself too. This is pretty bullshit, where if you have full inventory and you try to pick up an item, it gets dropped for everyone else to pick it. I don't think they even considered removing this system. But I've got the first hunter boots, so it's not like I need them. I've got first hunter boots and pretty decent ones. I will still check the ones that drop though. And thanks for dropping them. I'm gonna compare now. But yeah, Herion, let me know if you need some items for this hero. Because again, I have no room to pick up items anymore. I've been saving items so I can give them away to others who might need wood for this hero. So those boots are a little bit better than mine, I think. So I can drop some stuff here that I don't need. Martyr trousers. Well, I finally got the martyr trousers. Let's compare. I'm gonna have to go for the one with counterattack. You just need jewels with good rolls. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to pick those up again then. I'm running out of storage. They should have increased the storage in the game by a big margin. Because right now I'm kind of lost with this little storage in the game. When everything is stored locally, I don't see a reason why they wouldn't give you unlimited shared stash. Only 100 shared stash for 6 heroes. That's less than 20 per hero of shared stash. I mean, with every new hero, they should have added another 50 shared stash storage. It's not like they're storing this data on their servers, and they need to be conservative regarding the storage room. I would understand if they were storing the data on a server and they couldn't afford to host as much stuff on their databases, but yeah, 100 shared storage slots for 6 heroes is a joke. I ran out of coins. We need to do some tower. And I'm gonna change my weapon again, because this one doesn't seem to do much damage. Which means I need to change the build again to this. And I need to change... I'm gonna remove this and probably put the hunter again. Actually, I'm thinking of... Yeah, let's do it like that. Melee stance. I was thinking of putting padded armor in the setup. So let's do it like this, padded armor. They nerfed Darkstar. Pierce Leviathan says they nerfed Darkstar. How much did they nerf it for? And it's not true that Wolsen used to be my favorite. Wolsen never was my favorite. Yeah, I did enjoy Wolsen before the game launched in the beta. And I did enjoy Wolsen even more in the alpha compared to the beta. But that was long ago, and it never was my favorite. Daily Ninja says, what do you think about the huge nerf to the Dark Star Hammer in Godfall? I think they should have let it do 10, 15, 20% slow to mini bosses. Let's say 10, 15% to bosses, 20, 25% slow to mini bosses would have been nice. I was expecting a nerf to the Dark Star, and by the way, let's do tower. Let's do some tower. And if we're doing tower, I'm going back to Chaos 8. Maybe even Chaos 7. Let's do Chaos 8. We need a few tower runs quickly. Yeah, the slow went from 70 to 50%. That's understandable. And the cooldown, not the cooldown, the duration went from 20 to 15 seconds. That's fine. That's not a big change. That's not a big nerf. It's not something I'm feeling much. The thing is, the big nerf is the one that it no longer slows mini bosses and bosses. And I think it should have still done some slowing, maybe less. Let's say it doesn't slow mini bosses and bosses by 50%, but by 20, 25, 15, 10, depending whether it's a mini boss or boss. I think we still needed some of that to remain. That's my biggest concern with that nerf. I think they were overly aggressive with the nerf. I understand why they did it, because they wanted people to start using other items, not just the Darkstar Crusher. But yeah, I made a video yesterday about this. Wait, why are we going further? Just collect on 4-1. We're not gonna get more coins by going further. If you don't collect it 4-1, the higher you go, the less coins per floor, per time spent in the tower you get. If you're farming coins. Although I don't mind pushing the tower a bit. But yeah, I just need coins, because I don't have any left. On Chaos 7, 8, 9, the tower always gives me at least 1 coin. It always gives me at least 1 coin for completing 1 stage. See, 2 coins for just completing 2 stages. Sometimes I get 2 coins for completing stage 1, which is pretty nice. Let's do a few more runs of the tower. Just need to get rid of some items. Oh man, I'm running out of storage so quickly. Okay, I'm gonna move those things here. Okay, let's do another one. Storage characters, it's boring when the game is designed in such a way that you need to use storage characters. But yeah, I'm gonna consider doing that soon, because it just takes a while. It's just boring for me to have to constantly switch characters, when all the developers can do is just increase the storage to like 5, 6, 700,000. Again, it's stored locally on your computer, so I don't see a reason not to increase the storage. Especially in a game like this, where it's all about collecting items and hoarding different items for different builds. This dropping of the traps far away from you is so boring. Okay, let's do one more tower and then we can do some more relic hunts. I do need to do invasion sometime, but invasion is boring to stream, because the first early levels are just basically gonna be me running, reaching the boss, one-two-shotting it and then just going out of the map, and that's definitely not gonna be fun to do. I'm gonna have to find some time off stream to do my invasions on this guy for rings and stuff. That's actually a pretty good red ring. It would be nice if we could exchange currency, yeah. It would have been nice. Alright, let's do relic hunts in Tomb Kings again. And Thomas, thanks for stopping by if you're still there. Yet again, thank you. And until next time, Thomas. Okay, there we go. There aren't that many. They're very spread out, those enemies in this map. Come on, come on. Why can't I do damage to this guy? I guess I have no way of knocking him away into my traps. Okay, nice. He's healing again. Okay, finally got him. Let's see. Let's pick up some reds for blessings. I need to farm a lot of blessings sometime. Because if I want to experiment with builds such as counter-attack damage builds on this guy, I would need blessing fragments. Okay, let's see. Let's do corn now. Let's do this. I only wish this game had more people playing it, so it's easy to find people for co-op. Thankfully, me streaming, I do manage to find people to play it with, but this game doesn't have crossplay. If it did, it would have been a big plus to it, so that console players can play with PC ones and in between each other. But it does exist for the new generation consoles, so that's probably something worth considering if there aren't any other ARPG hack and slashes for the new consoles right now. But since most things are forwards compatible, that's pretty nice. He's just destroying them with Bragi. Bragi is probably one of my favorite in regards to damage per hit. But he can be very squishy unless you're good with managing his cooldowns and his invulnerability skill. Oh, 42 mil. Damn, Bragi is buffing me a lot. That Bragi buff. So that's my highest hit so far in co-op, 42 mil. Does anyone want to see me play a different hero? If you want to see me play a different hero, just name it. I've almost farmed everything I needed green on this hero. I mean, I'm far from having a full counterattack set for the counterattack well set. But yeah. Apart from that, I think I just need one more item maybe. That's for the hunter, the first hunter set. So what do I need still? First hunter overcoat and flames boots. That's all I need. This is not bad, but probably not better. First hunter gauntlets. Without damage. Kinda shitty. You're stopping here to do homework for your son. You're doing your son's homework for them and you're spoiling him. But school stuff can... Thanks again for teaming up, Herion. Thanks again. But yeah, schools can teach subjects that are practically worthless to learn unless you want to specialize in those fields like trigonometry and algebra. Apart from basic maths, unless you're going in some sort of a science degree, learning advanced algebra, advanced trigonometry and geometry and all of that is pretty much BS, for example. At least in my opinion, unless you're gonna go into a profession that's gonna need those, then that knowledge is pretty much unnecessary. And the same can be said about other subjects. For example, my high school, when I was in high school back in the day, it was they removed our arts classes, and I was so unhappy not having arts classes. So we can have more maths and more finance and economics and shit like that, that I really didn't enjoy as much. So yeah, that was kind of BS. Let's do Nurgo. Let's do Nurgo. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. So now I can test how this fares in solo. What's that? Chaos 8? Chaos 8, okay. Well, since I'm solo, I'm gonna make the game private. What's my defense right now? Oops, wrong button. 11 mil. And I can stack more defense. Can probably stack more defense if I take, what's its name, agile stances. There was this one as well for defenses. So defensive build is doable on this guy. Not sure if it's worth it though. And I'm not sure if it's worth getting that extra 200% crit damage. My highest crit seems to be 20 mil still. So 200% crit damage didn't increase my DPS, which is pretty strange. Did I lose flat damage to get this? I'm gonna check again. I'm gonna rework my god skills after this the way they were before. HR7 says, why does this game look like everything is made out of plastilene? It's the game engine, I guess, or textures. I'm not sure what engine they're using, something custom. It reminds me of the old Doom games. Not the very old Doom games, but the ones before Doom Eternal. But I don't mind it because Warhammer figurines for what's it called, for tabletop gaming, they look kind of like that as well, as if they're made out of because they're made out of plastic or metal and things like that, depending, I guess, but they look in such a way. Again, I'm not someone that really pays too much attention what things look like, as long as the gameplay is fun and the game feels nice to play and there's enough build variety, enough wood chasing and sufficient drop rates. I'm always happy to play a wooter game. Yeah, I'm not liking the damage with the decreased cooldown. I don't think it's worth losing 20% cooldown reduction. My highest hit is what? 21-22 million. 21-22 million is not worth losing the 20% cooldown when I was critting for 20 million with I was hitting for 20 million before I was the 20% cooldown. Oh, 33 million, okay. Now that might make me want to reconsider. 33 million seems definitely a big improvement. Okay, maybe it's not that bad then. I still think it's probably better to play it more spammy and be able to use your cooldown skills more often. Because the damage is just so bad against the beefy targets. No, shit, I almost exploded in... And Nayo, I've played a lot of Grim Dawn. I've played so much, and shout out Nayo, welcome back. I've played a lot of Grim Dawn ever since Alpha. So the first time I played Grim Dawn was when Burrowitch was Act 1 was the end. And then you had to farm this secret space in Burrowitch that's part of the tablet quest now. Where you need to go under the bridge in Burrowitch to reach that dungeon. I forgot the name. So that's how long ago I first started playing Grim Dawn. And Grim Dawn is amazing, but I've played a lot of it and I'm just bored. I'm just bored of Grim Dawn. I've played too much of it. I started playing on my brother's account when he bought it early access on Steam. Because back then I didn't have my own PC, I only had laptops, but they weren't that good for gaming, and I didn't own Grim Dawn myself on my own account back then. And I do own Grim Dawn on my personal account, not on my streaming account. And when I do play it, I actually borrow the game from my other account with sharing. There's an option to share games between different accounts on Steam on the same machine. And whenever I want new features in games, I always look at Grim Dawn for ideas of for endgame variety ideas, because Grim Dawn has a ton of good endgame variety. It has Crucible, it has the Shattered Realms, the Rifting, it has Nemesis hunts, it has secret bosses, uber bosses like the Ravager and the Avatar of Modgrogen, and that one in the desert, I forgot its name. It's got so much stuff that you can do in Grim Dawn. I wish Torchlight 3 had half as much endgame. But again, Grim Dawn has had years of constant improvements, quality of life, content updates, and all sorts of things. And two huge expansions with new masteries and acts. So obviously Grim Dawn, if you get it discounted, even if you don't get it discounted, it's still a good bargain. But whenever Grim Dawn is discounted, I strongly recommend it to people who want something in the genre if they've never played it. I have a lot of respect for Crate Entertainment. I just think it's probably time to maybe in 2021 to give us some information about Grim Dawn 2. They've already mentioned a sequel or their next game, so we already know there will be a sequel to Grim Dawn, probably with a more modernized engine, even though Grim Dawn had some updates to their engine done recently. It would be nice to just do something new in the Grim Dawn universe with some more innovations and new things. And there's some amazing mods in Grim Dawn. If there's one thing that makes Grim Dawn great, from a good game to a great game, it's definitely the mods that exist out there. And the modding community. And yeah, the wood system in this game is definitely not good. It's okay, but it can be much better if we get... I think this game, all it needs is Diablo 3 style affix rerolling. That's all it needs in regards to the wood system to get 95-90% marks of the wood system. Right now the wood system, I would say, is a solid 75-80% done. If they add an NPC to reroll the affixes, there would be a decent amount of customization. Right now min-maxing could take you a year. It could take you half a year. If you're lucky, it can take you a month of min-maxing and trying to farm the best in SWAT things in the game. for one character alone. So if you're unlucky, you can spend 6 months trying to get perfectly rolled access for your Slayer and still not get them, and get bored and move on to another hero because the RNG is fucking you over. I said it before, RNG is a fickle bitch, and you can't make RNG your bitch unless there's a item rerolling system. And you should be able to make RNG your bitch with a rerolling system in every type of shooter game. It's not that difficult. See what Diablo 3 did for the item rerolling. Do something similar. You don't have to copy paste it verbatim, but you have to consider some sort of similar system. Look at Chronicon. It has so much stuff in regards to itemization, customizing your items and things like that. Ah, shit. He's healing. Ah, they got me stuck for a moment there. Let's try this. Ah, shit, he healed up so much. Such BS. And now he's gonna get fully healed, obviously. Alright, I'm gonna change my skills a little for this guy. I need to get healing reduction for him. So I'm going to remove this, and I'm going to put this, and that reduces his healing by 50%. Wait, are the healers healing the boss as well? Shit, I'm gonna die. And there's another comment, submate, it's hard to play Warhammer in multiplayer, so hard to find someone who plays it. Very hard to find, and not just on PC, as Herion said, on console I think as well it's a little bit hard to find people playing the game. Wireshark says he bought it in GOG a few months ago, it's not that bad, but really multi doesn't exist. I'm not sure if GOG can play with Steam. Most likely there's more people playing it on Steam than GOG, but in both cases it's not gonna be a lot of people. I wish there were more people playing the game indeed myself. That's one of the things that's keeping players from going back to the game. there aren't many people playing it, and new players who come into the game quit because there aren't other people playing the game, and just like an endless cycle of people probably buying the game, playing it for a while, and then quitting because it's pretty much dead in regards to people playing it. And if there was like a huge influx of players at the same time, then things might change, but I don't see that happening at all. I can't kill this one, shit. This is taking forever. I wish I knew what the boss is when I start the map. If I knew it was a Chaos Throw, I would have just left the map and not finished it. Finally. Took a while. Had to switch to the anti-healing skill so I can nerf the boss's healing. What did I remove? The hunter skill, I think. I think I removed this one. Okay, let's see what dropped. Jailer boots. Is this better? 350 armor is definitely worth more than 1800 than 300 HP. But I don't think I want to lose the counterattack damage. You never know. I might need that counterattack stuff later. This one, crit chance, damage, counterattack, wood quality, resistance to damage over time. For a build that doesn't use energy, that might be interesting. Seems better than that one. Jailer boots. More HP, less counterattack. 600 more HP. 500 less armor. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. And this fortification ring is pretty shitty as well. Alright, let's do some more. Going back to corn. Oh shit, I wanted to change my god skills. Well, I forgot. I wanted to change it to something with more cooldown to my previous setup. Wait, what's this layout? I think it's the first time I'm seeing this map layout, where it doesn't start with a nearby chest in either direction. Okay, so they've added more layouts for the old maps, it seems. It still feels like the same map, so it still feels repetitive, but okay. I think the cooldown is definitely the better option. Right, there we go. Come here, come in the traps. Okay, let's keep moving. Oops, sorry, my elbow hit my mic by accident. So yeah, I'm still thinking that losing 20% cooldown reduction to get 10-12 million damage might not be that bad. I guess it just depends whether you prefer spamming more or spamming less, but for more damage per cast of the skill. The cooldown reduction also lets me cast my god skill more often, which I think would result in much better... Ah, shit. Survive. Phew, this was so close. What's the cooldown of this? 13 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Oh, he's healing. Oh, yet another enemy who heals. Okay. Let's bring that skill again. Why is it not switching to melee? What the... It's finally switching to melee. I wanted to switch to melee before he heals, so I can reduce the healing. Alright, got him. Pick up, there we go. Alright, there we go. Flames overcoat. Flames cat. Oh, flames overcoat. Oh, never mind. I needed the boots, not the overcoat. Well, might as well compare. This one has no cost reduction and the flame set really benefits from it a lot. This one 7.6, 7.9, 18,000. Construction counter attack damage. Yeah, I don't need this. So let's change the build again. See, I'm losing... With the other setup, I had 200 crit damage. See, this is the other setup. It was like this. Plus another 20% crit damage. So that was 120% crit damage, 15% damage. I lost energy, I lost cost reduction and damage to champions. I don't think this one is worth sacrificing the cooldown reduction. Some damage. Seems like the better choice here. What if I rework those things here? So I'm stopping here for the cooldown. Yeah, it's not worth it. Sacrificing all that cooldown reduction. For this build, I think cooldown is the better option. Let's do another corn, see how quickly I do it now. Okay, let's see. Enter? No, enter doesn't work. I have to press it. This one went from... Wait, what? What? How? How did my cooldown remain the same? Shit, did I reach the cooldown cap? $55.6. I don't think I've capped it. Oh, and keep in mind this one doesn't give me cooldown. It could be even better if I find one that gives me cooldown reduction, because I can get another 18%, I think, or 16, 17. See, this one gives 15. This one gives 15, so I can probably get 15, 16, 17, maybe even 18% more cooldown reduction, and then maybe losing the cooldown from my god skills could be fine. From the god skills setup. 13.98. That was 13.98 before, so did I just do something that broke it? Oh, I see. I had this thing before. I had those stacks here. This can give me some cooldown now. 20 more %. So right now it's 7, 5, 4 from 13, 9 and 8. For 13, 8 and 9. Basically almost half of the cooldown what it was. Seems like a better way to play it in my opinion. Spam more, do less damage per hit. By the way, let me read a bit here. If damage is taken while burning, the attackers are burnt as well. Stance that. So this stackable damage doesn't depend whether I'm near the. Doesn't depend whether I'm near the summons, right? For every hit taken, I just need to take some damage and it gives me those 50 stacks for 8 seconds. So it's more suitable for a melee build where you're standing in one place. I don't think I can tank in one place right now though. If I want to tank in one place, then I need to change some things. %5 damage for every icon of Sigmar, and this puts 4. So 20% damage only. No, not 20, 16. I can get icons of Sigmar from... leaves a trap at the start of the row. Yeah, I'd rather leave a trap. But Icon of Sigmar also counts as a trap. This is physical damage, so it gets boosted by this one. But if I get Icons of Sigmar, it would give me more damage for this one. Let's play around with this for a bit. May not be physical, but it's making Icons of Sigmar, which would result in damage. It seems like I might be getting some sort of a DPS increase. Aha, no, no, no. This one's so beefy. Alright, let's go finish that map. Enough testing. Okay. Wait, what's this status? Depth of flame. Oh, that's the depth of flame. Okay. And since I'm using depth of flame, this actually helps. This actually helps. Although it only increases the damage over time, but the cooldowns are reduced, so that's pretty good for the build. It's actually good synergy, combining fire and physical. See, my traps are benefiting from the physical and trap damage increase. From this one. But wait, what if I don't go physical? Because this 40% damage would apply regardless whether it's physical or a trap. Unless it increases physical and trap damage at the same time, and this is benefiting from 40 physical and 40 trap damage bonus. But I don't think so. 4, 4, 5. If I remove this skill, it becomes... Four, 6, 3. What? How? Why? Oh, I think an enemy came and just gave me that bonus damage. 4 to 7. I'm gonna check it in the city. I'm gonna check it in the town. Oh shit! There was an open chest. So let's check the damage. 391. 391. Is the passive broken? This is 389. 389. If energy is high. Well, my energy is definitely high. 391, 389. Seems broken to me. 391, 389. Let's try and use my energy somehow with something. Let's find the biggest energy spender that I can get. What else uses energy? Energy. Does this guy only have one energy spender? Really? Only one? Okay, this is an energy spender. Let's just quickly put it to the test. This doesn't go down. So my guess is this skill is broken. I'm gonna test it. So let's say this one right now does 2 million. Let's get energy. Let's get energy. It didn't crit. It didn't crit. Come on, crit. 2 million. Yeah, I think this is just a broken passive. Such a shame. 40% increased damage from traps and physical would have been great. Let's test the trap skill. Maybe just this skill is broken. 12 million, okay. Now let's use my energy and see if I can do more than less than 12 million. This is such a broken skill, the torch. It's doing the damage over time so quickly that it's just broken. It shouldn't be doing the damage over time so much. That's the most broken damage over time skill I've seen in the game. Seven, 9 okay, so it's not the passive that's broken, it's this thing. This thing counting as a trap doesn't benefit from this bonus because it's a god skill. That's trap. So that's something the developers need to fix. Basically right now Sacred Sigil will not get bonuses from Sacred Shackles, and that's a shame, because it's such a good skill and the synergy between those two should be obvious. Yeah, this skill, someone told me on my website, someone wrote a comment that this torch skill with the flame set on a damage over time armor blessing melts bosses, which is obvious. I never played with this skill until now, but this is broken. I'm surprised they actually made such an overpowered broken skill, the torch one. It is just broken. That's probably the most DPS skill of the class right now. But okay, let's just remove it and let's just do this. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh yeah, it was here. So yeah, right now Sacred Shackles does not work with Sacred Sigil, but it does work with Cast Iron. Wait, what? Oh, I see. It doesn't work with Cast Iron either. Look at the damage now. 9.8 million. Let's remove the skill. Wait. Just a moment. I need to get the duelist chain reaction removed. 6 million. $6 million. $9.8 million. Okay, maybe it works. Duelist chain reaction was messing with my test. Let's remove duelist chain reaction for a moment. Let's try the sigil again. 2 million. Let's see the non-crit damage. I want to see something that's easier to tell. 621k. 621k. Okay, that's 621k, and without that... 640k. What? Without the skill I'm doing more? Well, it does seem to not work on Sacred Sigil, only on Cast Iron. That seems to be the case here. 534. What? Why is it giving me such a difference? First with the skill 621, then without the skill 640k, and now 530k. There's something seriously wrong with this. Let's try again 530k and just let's put it in a way where it's gonna hit two things at once. Can I put it like over here? I want to hit both of them at the same time. $600k. See, the damage is very, very various. $500k. So I'm gonna be looking at my lowest numbers, I guess. It's easier to tell with the low numbers. It keeps critting now. I think 530k, 560k is what we're getting as the lowest numbers. Let's try again with the skill. Let's get my energy high. Alright, it's working now. Okay, it's working. But this one isn't. What? Why? $6 million, 2 million. 2 million lowest hit. 3 million. $2 million. This is so weird. 3 million, 2 million. Now it started working the opposite way, only for the god skill. At least I got it to work for the god skill. 1 million. 4 million. 1 million, 4 million. Suddenly it started working. Now I'm hitting for more, no idea why. Oh, this is why sometimes I hit for more. Legendary reinforcement. So sometimes I hit for more because of legendary reinforcement. 1 million and 4 million. Yeah, maybe it does work. Maybe it does work. Yeah, enough testing. One final test and then I'm done. And I'm gonna go back to killing stuff. $1 million, 5 million. Now there's reinforcement here. Reinforcement again. Let's just $1 million, 4 million. Yeah, it's legendary reinforcement that's messing with my calculation, but apparently I don't see an increase. $1 million, 6 million. The minimum hit is always the same. It doesn't go under 1 million, but I think it's still better to use the skill. It's still better to use the skill, I think. So let's just use it. And, how am I doing with the coins? And Ducky Duck says, I don't know why, but this is very cozy to watch. Nice, nice to hear that. Let's do some tower for coins. This is the type of science I do in my streams. Testing what works, what doesn't. Shit, it's so hard to aim it. It's so hard to aim it so that the traps are inside the proper place. I'm trying to aim it over there. See, I need to position myself in such a way where the trap would actually hit the right target. Ah, no. Stay alive, stay alive. Which is the champion I need to kill? The Herald. I have no idea who the Herald is. Is it this one? No. But that's Enemy needs to die as well. Come on, come on. Ah, this is the one I need to kill, I think. Stop running, stop running. Come on, die, die, die. Nice. Let's see here. I'm gonna do a few more tower runs so I can get some coins. This one took a while. Should I lower the difficulty in the tower so it's quicker? Because I'm only doing this for the coins and not for anything else. Where did he go? Wow, he's barely taking damage. But yeah, after this build I'm probably gonna make that torch build. Because seeing the torch and after I read that that person who wrote on my website that the torch build is super strong, I will do a damage over time torch build with cost reduction stacking and things like that later on the flame set. It's definitely gonna be stronger than anything else you can make on the hero. So torch build probably would be the meta for this hero. But first I want to make this build for anyone who wants that type of playstyle. With the traps, with spamming traps, stacking cooldown reduction. It's definitely not the fastest, far from it. Iron Seal, let's see. This one is cooldown, crit chance, damage over time, HP and shitty wood quality. Armor piercing, crit chance, crit damage. But no cooldown. This one is cost reduction. I'm probably gonna get rid of this one. Okay, and is this an upgrade? 701 HP for the price of 157 armor. And 0.5, I think it's an upgrade. Okay, one more tower. What's the time? 7:43. Okay, two more towers. And then I can do some relic hunts. Or actually I can do a bit of invasions. I really want to test this guy with the Ring of Resonance on this build. But I'm not sure I can get the Ring of Resonance with this setup. We'll see. Okay, let's do some invasions now. Just a few runs. I'm gonna be taking turns. A bit of invasion, a bit of... what's its name? Relic hunt. Because invasions get very boring. They get very boring and I normally try not to stream myself doing those. Because they're not really challenging unless you reach the higher stages and you play with a shitty build. So I'm gonna do a few invasion runs. Should I do this one? I'm gonna try pushing without getting corruption resistance. If I feel the need for corruption resistance, I will go and get it. But I wanna see how it's gonna work without it. Okay, I don't need to kill enemies anymore. Let's keep moving. Okay, we're done with that. Let's say do invasions until I reach this point, and then I go back to maps, to relic hunts. Should have waited for 2 orbs before activating this. Actually, this is better for here. If I'm doing easy content, might as well use the ranged skill. I hope I can push all the way to the end of the invasions without getting more corruption resistance. If 15% corruption resistance will be enough, I'm gonna be surprised. It all depends on the health drain. If you have enough health drain and HP regeneration, then you're fine with the 10% HP lost per second. Otherwise you have to get it to 4% with the 60% total corruption. What? Green at 3400 wood quality and a green drops. Okay. Talking about getting wacky. That was pretty wacky. that surprised me, getting a green drop. But yeah, the lowest green drop I've gotten was on 2400 wood quality, so I guess, yeah, it's possible. But this is super boring, those easy stages. See, if I could increase the difficulty of all of those stages to like Chaos 7, Chaos 8, I would have been doing that. To have a more of a challenge and better wood quality while doing them. Because right now it's just basically me running around without any chance of dying and one-shotting everything almost at this difficulty. This is why I think the invasions really need a rework. Because yeah, it's fine to have the low difficulty, so it's fine for each map to have a minimum difficulty, but allow us to increase that. Allow us to go past the minimum difficulty on invasion nodes. If I want the first invasion node to be Chaos 8, I want a way to do it. I want the game to allow me to do it. Right now you can see the content I'm doing. In order to reach the Chaos 6, Chaos 5 nodes, I need to go through Chaos 2, 3, 4, etc. It's just boring. That's all it is. But it's worth doing invasion for at least for the Oath Ring of Resonance. Where is it? This one, Oath Ring of Resonance. And for some builds, this is good. Oath Ring of Dexterity, but the Oath Ring of Shadow is one of the worthless things in the game. It doesn't give you much dodge chance, and you don't have any other sources of dodge chance, and you can't stack two of those for more dodge chance. So in general, it's just a worthless ring. The chance to evade is just not gonna be helping you much. I think they need to rework it to something else, or to allow us more sources of dodge chance. Shit, I took the wrong turn, now I have to go around. Oh no, it's not the wrong turn, never mind. Okay, after this one we are going back to maps. I'm gonna do 2 maps and then back to this. Not tower, not tower. Relic hunts. Let's do Nurgle. That should do the trick. And just a moment, I've just noticed something. Just a second. Oh no, don't kill me. They almost got me. Just a moment. I noticed my phone is blinking. I wanted to see why. I think my friend, I think my buddy wrote to me. I'm gonna check the message later. I can't check it now. If I were to open my browser, my Chrome, we might see some wagging. So I'd rather not. Oh, big chest. Little wood. Rhino Pie saying hello. Hello Rhino Pie. No problem, bro. And pro too. What do you mean by no problem? You mean for me saying to wait a moment, I guess. Welcome back, Rhino Pie. Oh, my pet is asking for food. Sky, it's too early for food for you, Sky. Later. Sky, no, don't scratch there. My pet's he's getting annoying. He has a lot of food that he took earlier today. He ate a lot, so he can wait another at least an hour before I give him more food. It's almost 8 p.m. Maybe at 9 I can give him some more. I wish I could stack the traps from spamming this kill together. Can't wait to get a better weapon for more cooldown reduction. Because the one gives me 0 right now. With another 15% cooldown reduction, I can seriously consider removing some cooldown from my god skills like earlier. And putting that into crit damage, but yeah, right now I can't sacrifice it. Oh, I need the third key. Why am I rushing? I can't open all the chests yet. I can kill the boss and then kill some enemies. If I need to after that. Since there's summons, they're gonna give me some stuff while killing the boss. Ah, a mage? Really? Okay, I can open the chest now. Let's see what's here. Yeah, Rhino, you can join me just a moment. Just a moment. Shit, I'm stuck. Okay, never mind. You can join me. Just please don't use that tool you use. Just telling you in advance. Gauntlets, are they better? Let me quickly check if they're better. Flames gauntlets. Those give me less damage. Much less damage. 900 less damage. And no health drain. So basically I don't need those. Okay, let me try and invite you now. Oh no, it's here, online game, there we go. Gerard Ross is back, welcome back Gerard. Let's invite Rhino. Friends. It doesn't tell me you're logged in, Rhino. While I'm waiting, he's online but he's not in the game. While I'm waiting for him to start the game, I'm gonna quickly... Oh, there we go, he's in the game. I can send him invite to lobby. I'm gonna quickly go and feed my pet so he would stop scratching at my PC case box. So I'm gonna run 60 seconds of ads on Twitch while I'm feeding him. So just a moment. I'm here. You might even hear me, but probably the microphone won't pick it up. Come, Sky. Come here. Meow. Meow. Here. There you go. Okay, I gave him just a little bit of food. Let's see if Rhino is in the game. Oh, he's in the game. He's on Bragi. Wait, I need to change my set back. Rhino, do you need any gear for the Witch Hunter? He's probably gonna ask me about an axe. He always asks about an axe. About that Victor's Tribute or Grudge Holder. Let's do corn. Jared Ross says, I didn't see any Godfall stream. That game is bad and you done a massive coverage. Yeah, today I didn't feel like playing Godfall. Because I still need to do some more builds for this game, for this update. And I'm not sure which game you're referring as bad, this one or Godfall. Because both games have things I could consider bad. For this game it just needs some more... Warhammer Chaosbane needs a little bit more improvements in regards to the itemization and the reworks. For example, the invasion mode really needs a rework. They did improve it, they did rework it a little, but very slightly, and not the way they needed to. As for Godfall, Godfall basically launched 2-3 months early. That's all it is, all you need to know. It feels like an early access game. And Sony rushed the developers, obviously they pressured them to release the game so that it can launch alongside the PS5. And you can blame Sony as much as you want, but the developers are at fault just as much as Sony for rushing Godfall. Because yeah, if they knew that the game needs to be ready by that time, they knew what they were getting into, I guess. They could have just released the game for PlayStation and took a few months of polish before they released it on PC. Torchlight seasonal contract seems a good idea, and that comes from me that hates time-limited wood and events. Why? Well, because you're not getting items seasonal. It's not like Borderlands, where if you don't play during the season to get the wood that drops during that season, you can get items with special affixes. But in Torchlight it's just cosmetics, just fort items, pet skins, things like that. It's nothing that gives you power, so you're not missing on power by not playing during that season. So, and it's gonna be super easy to max out one contract and get all the skins and all the unlocks. It's a great way to give us extra things, and I think that's something they can do for all sorts of seasons. They can do every 3 months, something like that. So maybe in spring they might do something for the spring. They can maybe do something like Valentine's themed pets and things like that in February, maybe, if they feel like it. Contracts are a good way of doing that, but as long as it doesn't take away development time from other things, such as new endgame activities and such as new skills and items and things like that. And I'm finally happy to see that they're adding a potion buying function to the pets. And new pet skills. There's a bunch of new pet skills. I think there's 8 or 7, something like that. I can't remember exactly how many. Can't tell you the exact number. But there's a serious amount of new pet skills. More than half of the pet skills before. The increase is more than 50%, I think, from the old pet skills, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't like what most isometric hack and slash ARPGs have. How the season where you actually have to start over, how they've done it. As I said long ago when I was streaming and playing Wilson, there's a better way of doing seasons without making people have to start over every season. And the contract system in Torchlight is one idea of how this can be done. Rhino Pie says, do you need any braggy items? I think I'm fine in regards to braggy. I mean, there's always ways to min-max things and get better. But I think I'm at a point where it's gonna be hard to get something that's a big improvement, to be honest. Okay, let's do another map. Let's do corn. Unaffected by stunning, this would cripple his damage a bit. But I think it's one of the less shitty modifiers in Tomb Kings. And yeah, I also dislike mechanical seasons, like where you have to start over. The same way leaks in Path of Exile work and seasons in Diablo work. But there's many ways to do seasons without forcing people to start over and to give them different things to get farmed during that season. And it's much better when the things that you farm during that season are something you can keep permanently. The same way you can unlock new rewards, new fort decorations, new pets, things like that in Torchlight 3. And that's not actually a real seasonal mechanic. They can add something more and combine it with new contracts every few months. And we can see some interesting fresh material every few months if they combine the actual seasons with some gameplay related changes without forcing people to start over. I don't like losing progress, and the only place in Torchlight 3 where I lose progress is the boring Fazir's dungeon. And once they add other types of endgame, hopefully it works in a different way. But there's a lot of good stuff, and if you've watched my video about Torchlight 3, you probably noticed me saying that there's some set effects, some bonus effects you get by equipping the shield, hammer, focus and sword. By hammer I mean mace. So you need to wear only 2 pieces of this. So you can wear mace and shield, sword and shield, mace and focus, or sword and focus. And regardless of which 2 pieces you get, you would be getting a bonus effect. And this is pretty nice. 1 effect, 4 pieces, wear any 4 pieces. I think that's a pretty great way of doing it. More will be revealed soon when the developers... when we get the patch. We're getting the patch pretty soon on the test server. I can't reveal too much about what I've seen, but believe me, the Forged looks much better now. From what I've seen the devs play with the Forged a bit, and it seems to be much better. Okay, this set's finally completed. Finally completed that set. Okay, this one crit chance damage. No crit damage, no piercing. Yeah, this one's going away, I think. And this hat, 8.5. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Did he write something? I think corn is more useful. Yeah, I know corn is more useful. It just gets boring doing only corn. It gets boring only doing corn. And Zero Skull Taker, Zero is saying hi there. Hi Skull Taker. Welcome to my stream, Skull Taker. Demons lose health. This one and this one. Daily Ninja says, do the Forged look like a Gundam, or is it still a stove on that new Forge? Oh no, they didn't change the visuals. It still looks like a stove. It still looks like a stove, and they didn't change it visually. They just changed the effects of some skills, the mechanics of some skills, and basic attacks would consume heat, and heat I think no longer dissipates. If I'm not mistaken, and you only have 2 venting skills. So Fracking Strike and Furnace Blast no longer dissipate, and no longer vent heat. You would only be able to vent with Furnace, with Coal Launch and with what was the name? Vortex Bomb. With only those 2. And they've changed how Fracking Strike behaves and how Furnace Blast behaves. Which is pretty decent. And Swag Shot has been reworked a little as well. And Michael has previewed it in the Mayhem Mondays already, so the things I'm telling you here is not me spilling the beans or on anything. Just telling you what I've heard and seen on the Mayhem Mondays. Although I've seen other things, but I can't talk about those. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people are excited about fort basements. Fort basements where you have an extra floor underground to put some stuff in your fort stuff. I suggested a long time ago for them to add vertical floors. Oh, and there's also, when you're placing fort items, you would be able to go higher or lower. So for example, you can place a floor, and on top of the floor, without any clipping, you can place a rug. or a statue or a chair. Because right now the way it works before that patch is you put one floor and it overlaps with another, which can result into some fun ways of making things. But now you would be able to go three-dimensional, up, down, left, right. So pretty nice. You have X, Y, and Z, because you can rotate, you can go up, you can go down, you can go left, you can go right, you can twist. Or forward props. Maybe we should increase the difficulty now that we're in a team. Maybe we should go Chaos 9. Although it's dropping pretty good on Chaos 8 and it's pretty quick. So not sure we even need Chaos 9. Oh, this guy. Does anyone want me to change my hero? Do you wanna see me play a different hero? If you're bored of the Witch Hunter, tell me. I've got them all, so I don't mind changing. Do I get rid of this? I don't know. Let's change the legendary stuff a bit, like this. And maybe do a bit of tower. But I think the Forged, looking the way it looks right now, the Forged, it has its own charm. Maybe not everyone would like how it looks like a walking stove. From the 1800s, or 1900s, but that's, I guess, its charm. it brings overheating to another level. The meaning of overheating. There's there's this to consider. It's supposed to be steampunk, not sci-fi, so it makes sense for it to not look like a mecha from a manga, like a Gundam. WB, does that mean welcome back? Oh shit, did I just die? I teleported into the explosion. Who is the welcome back for? Is it for me? Because I don't remember going away somewhere. Oh, I got resurrected, thanks. Didn't even notice. I can stay here and kill them in this place, but... I'm just gonna camp over here. Alright, that's done. Oh, Herion is back, okay. Well, welcome back to you. Do you want to group up again? Is that what you mean? That you want to group up again, or what? If you join us, we can do some Chaos 9, maybe even Chaos 10, with 3 people. We definitely need to do Chaos 9 at least. I wouldn't mind Chaos 10 too, but I'm not sure I can survive Chaos 10. Chaos 10 is okay? Alright, let's change to Chaos 10 then. If I die too much with this hero, I can change it to another one. He's gonna be playing the overpowered skill, the torch skill. Yeah, Chaosbane with a team obviously works. Although I'm just waiting for that one shot to happen. It's not a matter of time if I'm gonna get one shot. It's a matter of time when. Eventually, I'm trying to be careful and not get one shot, but the life drain really helps. The life drain really helps. Is it giving me life drain when others are doing damage or just when I do damage? Now that's the question. I guess just when I do damage. Not when the others are damaging the enemies. I'm staying far though. I'm trying to stay far from hits. And play a little bit like a Care Bear. I mean, I've got traps and my traps require some range themselves. So there's that to consider. But yeah, with 3 people it would have been a shame if we didn't do Chaos 10. Oh, and we're stacking different icons of Sigmar. And I think my teammates' icons of Sigmar also boost my damage. He pops 7. I can pop 4 from Martyr, and then I'm popping every time I dodge roll more. I'm not sure what the limit is. I'm not sure what the limit of those is, but there's gotta be some sort of a limit of how many you can place on the ground. So yeah, if anyone wants me to play a different hero, do let me know. As I said, I've got them all, and since we're in a team, even weak heroes like Elessa should be able to handle this. Three green? Nice. Good. Good to see those greeny greens. Barbed irons without cooldown. I don't think I should keep it if it doesn't have cooldown. Damage and damage over time. This is damage and damage over time. Crit damage, armor piercing. This doesn't have crit damage, so yeah. This one doesn't have damage. Okay, let's trade those and let's quickly check something here. This one is damage and damage over time. So yeah, I'm getting rid of this and I'm getting rid of this probably. Okay. Sacrificing 700 damage for 19,000 HP. I think it's worth it. 19k HP is definitely worth more than 700 damage. Okay, let's do another one. Let's do Nurgle. Actually, this one might be a bit too much. Let's see here. But one thing's for sure, the XP in Chaosbane is amazing. You wanna get legend ranks? You do it in co-op on Chaos 10 or so on Chaos 9 if you can handle it quickly. If not, then go back to Chaos 8. Speed is pretty important, and you don't even have to kill champions. If you want XP, you can just kill trash mobs and move. Kill trash mobs and move. You don't even have to complete the map. You can just do regular relic hunts, not upgraded, and just kill trash mobs and move. Kill trash mobs and move. And that's the meta way to get XP. Killing trash mobs on Chaos 10 and just moving. Ah, I'm stuck. Never mind. Okay, there we go. It's another green. I love at least how much it drops in this game. For a game that doesn't have an item rerolling system, at least it drops a lot now compared to before. Okay, there we go. First hunter boots, okay. Can't pick them up. Okay, there we go. Ah, shit, I'm gonna die. I didn't. So it's this guy now as the boss. The Mutilite. I'm probably gonna die now. Okay, I'm staying back a bit to heal up. Well, let's see the chests. 3 green. $53 million. Wow, that was a good bonus damage. See, in team, you're boosting each other's damages exponentially so much. It's amazing. Thrice Blessed Copper Medal with shitty stats. Crusader's Flames with without cooldown. Jailer Gloves, better than mine? No. First Hunter Boots, which they seem a little bit better than what I've got. And Saintly Blades. Cooldown, crit damage. Where's my other Saintly Blade? I'm probably gonna keep those Saintly Blades. Alright, I'm ready. Got one more coin. Let's do Tomb Kings for a change of scenery. Are we gonna get a scorpion that's gonna one-shot me? There's one thing I like in that game, it's definitely the mobility. In every hero has some sort of mobility setup to do, some sort of skill or mechanic to give it mobility. Oh wait, there's a hidden chest. Let's check it. Is it a big one? Oh, it's a big one. Oh, wrong way. To go down. Oh, yeah, scorpion, as I suspected. Shit. Fuck, Chaos 10 after all. This one's tough on Chaos 10 if you don't have enough damage. And I definitely don't have much on this setup. It's the boss you wanna burst. The quicker you kill it, the easier it is for you. Well, this one dropped 0 green, because it's Chaos 10. I did get green from drops though, not from the chests. So... you can't get green every time. I'm still happy with the drop rates though, it's been dropping a ton today. Oh, and I finally completed the Flames set. Nice. So now what am I missing from the sets? Nothing. Finally got all sets completed for green. Well, someone else would have to start a map. Herion maybe can start a map. He said he has a ton of coins. I don't have coins. I mean, I can do tower. We can do tower if you want. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. I'm gonna go this way. Ah, never mind, that's the dead end. All the debuffs and buffs we are stacking are amazing. I'm wondering how much I'm boosting their damage by making the enemies take more damage. Wait, did we bug it? We can't go past the door? we got a bug that doesn't let us go past the door. What a wonderful bug. Is there another way to go past it? I don't think there is. Omega Woo. Omega Woo. The new map's buggy. Yeah, sometimes this map is bugged. He was asking, I don't know if we can have a crit chance on sword. Well, if it has high crit damage, you can't have crit chance. This one has crit damage, 93%, so yeah, you can't have crit chance for sure. It's always like that unless you're braggy. One of the weapons has high crit damage but no crit chance. The other one has average crit damage but can roll with crit chance. The one that has high crit damage can have higher armor piercing, I think, and the one that has crit chance can have low armor piercing. So you can see sword or blade can get 13, 14, 15% armor piercing, whereas pistols can get 6.8, 7, maybe 7.5 armor piercing. It's always been like that. So the crit damage and the armor piercing on pistols is lower than on swords. What's happening? Did I write something? No, he's gonna AFK. And thanks for the grats for 700 ranks. So he's going AFK for 20 minutes. We're going out of Chaos 9 and onto Chaos 10. I mean out of Chaos 10 and onto Chaos 9, because yeah, Chaos 10 is a bit too much for me. If we are two of us. If it's three of us, I think it's fine. With two of us, I'm not sure it's gonna be worth it. Although we can do it. If RhinoPie wants Chaos 10, I wouldn't mind. Definitely not in the tower though. Let's see. Let's collect some coins. Let's do 3 runs, 3 tower runs, quick collects for coins, and then we can do 3 maps. Am I actually playing on the right set? I think I am, just quickly gonna check. Yeah, I am. See what's dropping. Oh, green. Unexpected, but okay. What was that? First hunter? First hunter with less HP. I'm gonna sell it. Okay, one more 4 of the tower and then back to regular maps. Ah shit, I forgot to change my set. Fuck. Now I have no weapons and no amulets and rings. I'm gonna have to get carried this round. I'm at 129k HP because yeah, this is... I forgot to switch back sets. It got healed. It got healed. There's not much I can do though. I mean, I can probably try and debuff it so I can make it take more damage. Still better than nothing. Okay. I got carried this round. Okay, let's switch back to the right set. What do we do? More corn. You've probably noticed I don't do Norska or Tsinch, and there's a good reason why I don't do those. They're just very badly tuned. Let's see. Is there a chest here? Oh, it's that layout without a chest at the start. Well, okay. Okay, one key got. You're doing okay crits in a team. Bragi's buff definitely helps with the Code to Out heroic. Okay, there we go. Have all the keys, so maybe just rush to the boss now. Alright, nice. What's the time? 8:48. So we've got some time. We've got some time left. I'm probably gonna switch heroes. I'm getting bored of playing just this dude. Or maybe switch builds. Should I switch to the torch build? Who wants to see me play the torch build? I'm gonna do the torch build now. I'm gonna quickly switch to the torch setup. The problem with the torch setup is I need a second set of gear and I don't think I've got it. Let me quickly check if I can do it. I've already done flames without torch. So... what was it? I think it was... I'm only gonna bless the set. I'm not gonna bless the other stuff. So a torch build, meaning no mass purification. And I'm just gonna use the torch, maybe this one. And what else do I do? Oh yeah, I need my gear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, not 5. Which one was I using? Barbed irons doesn't work for me. Pretty sure there was something I used. Shit, where did it go? Maybe I sewed it. Okay, let's see. Saintly blades. Yeah, I need a saintly blade. And maybe this one. With the health drain. But the cost reduction, I really need that cost reduction. The other option is this one. Let's see how it works without health drain. Bless an item. And just putting the skill, and let's go. One tower run quickly. Did the game crash? Did we break the game? What's happening? What the hell happened? What the fuck happened? Did you see what happened on my screen? The game just froze. RhinoPie, are you using a trainer again? Did you break the game? or was it something on my end? I'm not sure what happened. But it seems like it only froze for me, not for him. And is it whack? Is it because it's peer-to-peer? Is it because it's peer-to-peer and the thing is I'm supposed to be the host if it's peer-to-peer. So why did it work for me but not for him? I have no idea how this is working, but this was broken. This was broken. Freezing like that. But it was definitely doing a lot of damage, but it also gets one shot easily. So Chaos 9, I need to change the build for more survivability. If I want to do a torch build, it means I'm not moving all the time. And if I'm not moving all the time, I'm super vulnerable to hits, to attacks. Wait, no. Almost gave up. Okay, thanks for the rest. Well, what's happening? Look at that. It's suddenly spawning shit tons of monsters. I think something bugged out. I think the game just bugged out. It shouldn't be spawning this many enemies in this place. Something's just glitching. Wow, look at that, how many enemies must have died. Oh, you died? Oh, didn't see. Okay, there we go. How do I... It's not letting me... Okay, there we go. It wasn't letting me click on you because of the items on the ground. We need an option to hide, to filter blue and yellow and maybe red items. Wood filter would be amazing for that game. And I thought I blessed this, but maybe I didn't. Okay, now it's blessed. Flames. Thank you as well for joining. I would keep testing this one for a bit. Your internet connection is beautiful. And thanks as well, So it might have been something with the internet connection getting waggy. Maybe that's why it was wagging. I'm gonna check Sou Chaos 9 in the tower, see if I can survive with all the standing in one place. Because when I built this build, I made it for pushing, not for pushing, but for speed running lower difficulties. That's why it's so squishy. But I can rework it to be less squishy. I guess. For the purpose of doing tower and other things. It's definitely gonna need more defenses though. 268,000 is just not enough. For Chaos 9. For Chaos 8 maybe. Maybe I can somehow survive on Chaos 8. Alright, let's leave the tower. What's missing HP? This has HP. This doesn't have HP. So this thing, I need a better one from the depth. Oh, look at that. Depth of flames with less damage. Oh, no HP again, shit. What's missing HP? This has HP. This doesn't have... Oh no, this has HP. This has HP. So why is my HP so fucking low on this build? It makes no sense to have such bad HP. And what's constantly draining my... Oh, this one is constantly draining my energy. Okay, so that's for a build that doesn't use energy. And I'm gonna do another test of this. $359, $697. Okay. Should I switch this one? This makes enemies take 50% more damage, and I think on bosses it's just gonna melt them. But let's check something. This is the obvious choice for a glass cannon build. If you want a glass cannon build, that's the more obvious choice. But let's see the passives. If I remove this, this doesn't count as a trap, which is the obvious thing. I've got this one, right? Based on the number of burning enemies. Towns enemies, no thanks. So I don't need this. Oh no, this damage bonus is 10% damage bonus. And this damage bonus applies to any type of attack, not just ranged. See, the 30% is just to ranged, the piercing is just to ranged, but the 10% damage at the bottom is to all types of attacks. So it's not bad. I'm wondering if this counts as a ranged attack. It definitely isn't melee. Changing stance grants a movement speed bonus, damage reduction bonus, and damage bonus for a few seconds. And that damage bonus could work very well. The touch could work well as well. Or I could take survivability. Actually, Hero of the Desert. Let's take Hero of the Desert instead of this thing. Let's take this. Now I've got 8 points. 8 points I can work into the build by maybe upgrading the torch. Let's upgrade the torch to level 2. 70 to 78, 85. The way of the torch trajectory. 20%. Oh, chance to create an icon of Sigmar. This is the one I need. This is it. Ripping Reaper says, I've just bought Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr and so far I'm really enjoying it. Oh, I enjoy it, yeah. It's definitely not a game I enjoy personally, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. But again, there's just a ton of things in that game that are just too much for me in regards to how they've done it, especially the mage class. They've shot on top of the mage class so badly. It makes me wonder who even enjoys playing the mage in Inquisitor Martyr with that annoying anomaly mechanic and all of that. This is still squishy. I really need HP. This guy is still super squishy. Why do I have so little HP when on my other build I had so much with my accessories? Let's say I change my accessory to something different that gives HP. Which would be the better option? I need something with damage over time, crit chance, cooldowns. This one. No crit chance, but... no, I don't like the effect. And I'm thinking this doesn't work, but I need to check it. The only way to make it work is to remove some god skills and take more HP with god skills. And the question is, which ones do I want to get rid of? Probably those ones. Now I need HP. Where do I get the most HP? Which way? 5%. So this is 32%, this is 17. There's some HP here, 30% HP. Oh, I can't get there. So my HP now is 364k. My damage reduction could use an increase as well. So I'm removing this. Pallet armor. Bruno says, nice, we need your videos about this game. Nice to hear that. Good to hear that you think so. Yeah, I will be making some more videos soon for this game. It just takes a while to figure some things out, especially with the new hero. But yeah, Orisi says he bought the game on release and refunded it after 14.5 hours and still allowed it. Thank you, Bauremore, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Orsi, are you talking about Martyr or about Chaosbane? The one that you refunded? And Bruno is telling the devs that we need more content. I definitely agree that... I mean, we do have a good amount of content, but Invasions is practically bullshit content right now. Because it only goes to Chaos 6. And you can't increase the difficulty of the easy node. So this node, I would like to be able to switch the difficulty from normal to Chaos 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or whatever I want to. Yeah, make normal the minimum. Make this node minimum Chaos 2. Make this node minimum Chaos 6. So each node should have a minimum difficulty, but it shouldn't have a limit on cap. You should be able to push it all the way to Chaos 10 on every single node if you want to, if you want a challenge. It makes Invasions super boring for the first few nodes, and it's just, I don't know, it's not fun that way. So yeah, this gave me a decent amount of HP. 30% HP. I'm just gonna check if there's another way to get more. This is 32% HP, and we got 35. Let's check something. No. Let's check if I can get HP here. This is 3% HP. What if I were to... This loses me 14% HP. This loses me 11% HP. Now, can I get more than 11% HP? 15% HP. Okay. %. So this way I get 15% HP. This is 12. 15, and I can get for 2 nodes 5%, which means I can remove 1, 2 and get 38% HP. This is 5, 1, 2, 3. So I can lose 6, but I'm saving 1, 2, 3 nodes. I have 1 node left. Maybe to get another 3% HP here. And I'm at 43%. Okay, not so bad. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 nodes for 8%. And here those 4 nodes would lose me 11%. Okay. I guess I squeezed as much HP as I can. Oh, wow. Wait. I saw something. Now I'm at 32. And with this one, I'm at... Oh, that's energy, never mind. Now I'm at 32 again. That's again energy. Yeah, I guess there isn't a better way to get HP. If I can get 2 points. That's a lot of HP. I don't want to lose those. If I lose this 5 and I get this 5 and I get 1 point left. 38. 41. I think the best I could get it was 43 points. Yeah, I think the best I got was 43 points. So now we are 41. And now we are 43 points HP %. Okay. Squeezed a lot of HP, lost a lot of damage. Now let's see if I'm gonna get wrecked again. Bauremor says, I have a question. Will you make a build guide on another set for Witch Hunter? Yeah, I was actually playing a different set today. I can show you. I'm actually making this guide tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. So in the next 2 days, I most likely would make 2 build videos. One for Torchlight 3 for the Code Mage I was playing, and another one for the Jaywar set. I'm gonna switch to the Jaywar build in a moment. I was playing today a lot with the Jaywar. Keep in mind on Saturday I'm probably gonna be late with my stream because my friend will come to help me rebuild my PC in a new case. I've got new RAM sticks, which I can put right now, but I'm gonna wait until then. I've got water cooling. I've got what else did I get? I forgot. Yeah. It's basically the water cooling and the new RAM and some new paste, cooling paste, better than the old one. So on Saturday I'm probably gonna be busy. So what's today? Today's Thursday. So if I do one build video tomorrow, maybe the other one would be on Wednesday, because on Saturday I'm probably gonna be too busy with the rebuilding in the afternoon. So let's show you the Jaywar build, because you wanted to see a different set. And it's not custom water cooling. I don't have the money and the experience to get a custom whoop. It's a Cougar 360 all-in-one. It's good price for what it can offer. Cougar Aqua 360, that's the one. I think for the price range it's very good. Most people would say get an Arctic Freezer 360 if you're getting a 360. But yeah, I think for this price range the Cougar one is pretty decent. And my friend has a spare RGB controller or whatever it's called. Because he got himself a Hewar, and with his Cougar Hewar he got himself what's its name, a pack of fans. And with the pack of fans he got an extra RGB controller that I can just use to daisy chain the things together inside. So that's fine. But yeah, my RAM and my water cooling arrived today. And a cryonaut, can't go without a cryonaut. So I'm gonna switch to Chaos 8 for solo, because it's just better for solo. And I'm gonna show you this setup. Let's do corn because it's easier. Custom whoops are just very expensive and they require a lot of maintenance. And yeah, I wouldn't mind getting when I start earning more money from my content and stuff like that, I wouldn't mind making that, and I wouldn't mind actually teaching myself to do those things by my own and just streaming myself doing those things every now and then when I'm upgrading stuff. But for now, it's not my priority. The next thing I'm saving up for is a new video card, a new GPU, hopefully in spring, early spring, maybe March, maybe February, we'll see. Hopefully by that time I would be able to have enough to buy a good GPU, and by that time hopefully we would see 3080 Titanium released, or maybe a stronger and better option from AMD, we'll see. I'd rather wait for the next set of GPUs to release, the Titaniums of Nvidia and the Supers from AMD, to see what those will bring to the table. Oh fuck. Dodged right into the explosion. Because if the 3080 Titanium is more worth it than 6900 XT for non-ray tracing gaming, then I'm probably gonna go for a 3080 Titanium if it's at a cheaper price and comparable performance to a 6900 XT. Oh yeah, the only advantage, I mean, for overclocking, obviously, if you're overclocking the video card by a lot, custom whoop cooling would be amazing. And yeah, it is a three fans of 120. That's what 360 is. Basically, the number is the number of those on the radiator sizes is the fans divided by the fan size divided by the number of fans, or multiplied by number of fans. So this is 3 times 120, and that's what I can fit on my case. I can fit a 420 as well. And thank you, Bart0 for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. I can fit a 420, but I cannot fit a... What was it? 480 was it? The biggest one, the 140s. 140s should be... Oh no, actually I think 140s might be 420. Am I not mistaken there? That's 60 more than 380. Nah, fuck. I totally. I'm so bad with maths. Let me. Let me check it quickly. I'm gonna use calculator. Yeah, actually 420. So wait, what can my case fit and what can't it fit? Let's see, Eclipse 500 Fantex Eclipse 500 Fantex. I wanna see what the limit of mine is. If I remember correctly, I can have 420 if I want to, but 420 in the front only. In the front, it comes with 3 times 140, but at the top, it can have. I think at the top it can have what's its name? It can have 280 or 360. I'm just gonna give you the link. It's much easier if I give you the link. So this is the case I got, and I got it because it has very good airflow, very good cable management, and it seems pretty neat and tidied, and it could last me a while. And I got it at a good price. I managed to get a very good price. Saved myself a few dozens of euro compared to other shops that were selling it. Can you post a link in the chat to show your case? You can PM me the link and I can post it myself. Because... yeah, only moderators can do it, and I mean, I wouldn't mind making someone a moderator if they're if they've earned it, if they've been here for a while, and they're a good Struck Club member. But yeah, if you want, PM me the link or send it on Discord in the Struck Club Discord, and then I can copy paste it here. So just let me know if you post it as a PM or in the Discord. Are you gonna show a screenshot or a link? I mean, is the link gonna be a screenshot, or is it gonna be a link to the same link I pasted, link to a case on the website of the manufacturer. Yeah, you can copy the name into the chat. It's super easy to do it. That's not forbidden to write stuff in the chat. I mean, only links are auto banned by my Twitch bot, unless they're from a moderator. Crystal Series 680. I think I've seen this one. Okay, anyone who wants to see it, they can check it. I can check it myself later after the map. But yeah, this is the build I've been doing today. It's a Jayware build. And if you're wondering about the skills, we're taking 40% cooldown reduction. I tested with 20, and to get another 140% crit damage. And I think it's better to go for more cooldown reduction until you get yourself... see, I'm waiting for a blade with cooldown reduction, and it can drop. It can roll with cooldown reduction. I just need conversion tools with at least extra 15, 16, 17% cooldown reduction, and then maybe I can rework the build to be a little bit less cooldown from the skills and more crit damage. I tested it, and I think this 20% cooldown reduction is worth more to me DPS-wise. Than going the other way around, and this also gives me a nice amount of HP, so I might do less damage, but I do it more often, and I think it works very well. It's definitely struggling in bullet sponge situations, DPS wise, but I've been working on this setup today in that stream. You went with Cooler Master case SL600M. Does M mean mesh? I think mesh cases are pretty solid now as choices for airflow and things like that. You went with looks this time around. This time around, my most important thing was to have USB Type-C on the front panel. This was my one big criteria. USB Type-C at the front and the mesh. This is all I cared about. Because I need USB Type-C at the front panel to be able to use my webcam. My motherboard, when I bought it, I was looking for the best possible budget motherboard of the X570. And there were two choices. Either the Asus TUF, the Asus Gaming TUF in the around $200 price range. The other choice was the one I got, and I took this one because it had Intel 1. It didn't have Realtek, it had Intel network adapter, whatever it's called. That's why I took this one over the Asus stuff. And since my motherboard doesn't have USB Type-C at the back, in order to use my webcam I need USB Type-C at the front panel, and that's why I decided to change my case. And since I'm changing it, I might as well get something that would last me a while. So later when I'm doing some upgrades it would actually fit bigger GPUs, bigger CPUs and things like that. Although bigger CPUs, it can't fit bigger CPUs because my socket is just for those CPUs. Obviously I can't fit a Threadripper on my motherboard. But my current case barely closes because of my CPU fan. The Core Master CPU fan I'm using. But since I'm switching to water cooling, that's no longer gonna be a problem with the new case. And it's actually much bigger, the new case, compared to this one. But again, this PC, when I made it 5 years ago, 2015 in January, so I only upgraded last year the motherboard and the CPU. And I also got myself two NVMe SSDs, and that was it. Ever since I bought this PC, I've been with the same video card and same case. So it's time to upgrade stuff. This level reminds you of Belly of the Beast in Path of Exile. Oh, okay. Nice to hear that. Oh, I didn't get the key. Okay, let's go get that last key. I rushed the map. I didn't kill enough enemies. And we're almost there at that third key, so might as well just kill some trash mobs. Alright, let's kill some more trash over here. You made a centerpiece in your living room. I'm gonna read this comment after this thing, because I need to read the comments above it and I can't see them on my screen. Let's see. There's something I say that now with all the RGB in cases and in products. Now you can put your Christmas presents next to your PC case. You don't need Christmas trees anymore with all the RGB you're getting on modern PC cases and fans and all sorts of hardware. Let's read all the comments I've missed. Delinja says, yeah, my case has a USB Type-C in front, but it's not full tower case. It only looks like it from the outside. It's a mid-tower size, limited to what you can put, but happy. Okay. Made it last year, December 2019. Let me now look at those cases you mentioned. Ripping Reaper's case. I'm actually gonna even show it on the screen on the stream. So let's check Ripping Reaper's case. I guess that's the one he mentioned. Okay, I see that case. It looks interesting. It looks like it's a very fat white case. Not tall, but they went for width instead of height. Looks like a decent case, dude. Let's check the other person's case. Who wrote their case? Daily Ninja, I think. Cooler Master SL600M. Let's check this one. Maybe did he get the black edition? Let's check the black edition. I got my case. I got was the black edition, by the way, of the mesh of the Fentex case mesh. Oh yeah, this one looks nice as well. But there, where does the air come from? Do you take air from the bottom of the case? Oh yeah, it takes air from the bottom and puts it up there. Okay. Hopefully you don't have some pets with hair and some dust. Normally I personally prefer to push out air from the bottom and to push out air from the top and to push out air from the back and to take air from the front. But that's interesting. Vertical layer and chimney effect. Pretty interesting. Acoustic noise reduction. This seems like a nice case, yeah. I'm a person that doesn't care much about noise cancellation and things like that myself. Okay, anyone else who posted their case, or should we move on to the game? My current case is NZXT, by the way. It's supposed to be some sort of silent case, but it's very small in any case. Okay, let's remove this from the stream. And let's go back to the game. I'm not the kind of person that shares pictures and images of their PC case and things like that. But if someone really wants to see the final version when I'm ready, I wouldn't mind sharing it. But let's see. Thrice Blessed Copper Medal. Armor, damage over time, resistance to damage over time, health regen, counter-attack damage. Tough choice. I'm not gonna take this one. Barbed Iron without cooldown. Wait, where's the other Barbed Iron I had? Armor piercing 1394, 13k. This goes away. Flames without regular damage. I'd say it goes away. This one seems pretty decent. Crit chance, cooldown reduction. Unfortunately, it's the one with the healing, with the potion thing. This one I'm gonna remove. The XMEX says, wow, didn't see this case before. Really sexy. Daily Ninja's case. It looks nice. It really looks nice as a case, yeah. And the weirdest and probably ugliest cases are from Cougar. But I've seen some amazing builds with Cougar. Let me quickly show you one. For some people, you're either gonna love it or hate it. You're either gonna love it or hate it. I'm gonna show you. Just a moment. It's the type of case that there's probably no middle ground with that type of case. Just a moment. That's not the case yet. I need to select it. See this one. This case. I mean, this is that type of weird build case. It's just so weird. I've seen someone building in that case in a time-lapse video, and believe me, it doesn't get any weirder than this probably. Let me try and show you better pictures of this one. I wouldn't personally buy it myself, but yeah. This video. Just let's show you this. I'm quickly gonna show you this video because this is such a ugly case, but this guy made it look nice. Let's show you the end. So this is how it looks at the start. And let's show you how it looks at the end of the video with everything. So it definitely looks kind of weird, but yeah, that kind of a weird build thing. And look at the other cases from Cougar. Who would want to build in those? The Blazer and Blazer Essence. That's for custom whoops though. Those cases are for custom whoops. I wouldn't make a non-custom whoop built in a case like that. But those are probably available, not as available outside of certain countries. In my country, Cougar are kind of popular, I guess. I think in the EU in general, there's more availability for Cougar stuff. Alright, let's do Nurgle. Which one should I take? Cooldowns or max HP? Let's do this. Fight sim room setup. Yeah, I can understand this. If you're making some sort of fight sim room setup, it could look cool. It could look cool. There are some weird cases, believe me. Some companies that are lesser known can do some amazingly weird layouts and designs and things like that. Hopefully this map is not bugged this time, we'll see. One of my friends, by the way, Jedi Pimp, who has been playing with me Godfall, and the one who's gonna be helping me with the PC setup rebuild. He has a Cougar case. I'm not sure which Cougar case he's got, but it's a pretty tall one. Definitely not the Conqueror and definitely not the Blaze, I think. So it's probably one of the meshes. He's got one of the mesh cases there. Okay, nice. Alright, there we go. 2 keys. Need one more key and then we can go kill the boss. But yeah, this build is probably coming as a video tomorrow. I'm just wondering whether I should upload this build tomorrow or the Torchlight build tomorrow. In either way, I'm gonna try and make a build video tomorrow. So less streaming, more editing tomorrow. And I'm also supposed to do some edit for another person who contacted me on Fiverr. Although I'm just waiting for them to just send me more of the footage yeah, someone wants me to edit their YouTube video for them, which I don't mind. To anyone who's watching, if you need something edited, if you're not good at editing but wanna upload videos on your YouTube, I offer that as a service as well. Self-advertisement time. Oh shit, oh, almost exploded in my face. Self-advertisement is fine, yeah, I guess it is. Well, unless it's done too often, and to the point where it's only advertising rather than than actual stuff, actual content and stuff like that. I try to treat my viewers the way I would like to be treated as a viewer myself when I watch videos and streams, things like that. So, for example, I don't like, I said it earlier today, I don't like post-credits ads, post-video ads. I don't like YouTube playing ads after I'm done watching the video. That's why I have disabled those on my YouTube channel, because I don't think it's a good thing. But some people do like that. I like when I finish watching a video to be able to immediately switch to another video. If I'm surfing and switching from one video to another, from the recommended and things like that. It's just how I like watching stuff. Who healed? There we go. Now the healer's down. So this is definitely a slower DPS than the other build. But it is a different build. It's a build for a different set. To those who want something like that. I always have this kind of thing where I make builds for every set when there's a new hero or something new that needs to be done. Unless certain sets are terrible and I don't want to make builds for them. And I'm probably not gonna make builds for one of the sets. And that's gonna be the first hunter set. I just don't like the first hunter set. I don't like the passive and having to constantly switch. But I'll consider making a build for it too. I'm just gonna be very busy with other games soon. Torchlight is gonna have a new update. Then there's gonna be Cyberpunk 2077 on the 10th of December. After that there's gonna be a bunch of games at the beginning of next year as well, which maybe I will get, maybe not, because I will be saving up for a GPU. So probably won't be getting too many new games at the beginning of the year. Hopefully there's some nice free-to-play games coming out soon, in the beginning of the next year, to try. What's the time? 9:47. Wait, did it glitch? Never mind. Okay, let's see this amulet, this medal. Oh, it's the cooldown reduction one. Sadly, it's a shitty one. It's a shitty because no crit chance or cooldown reduction. And you would want at least the crit chance. I'm actually gonna even sell it probably. I'm gonna sell this one. And then put that one on its stats there. Wait, how? How do I not have enough points to do 40 here? Oh, I see. I see how. Alright, let's do Tomb Kings. Actually, let's do a bit of invasions. I know invasions are boring, so bear with me for a few invasion maps. As I try to get closer to an old Ring of Resonance. I just really want an old Ring of Resonance to test. with that cooldown build. Oh, that stunning would really help maybe. Spamming traps and stunning when I spam the traps would be pretty fun. Nice crowd control on bosses as well. You can stun some bosses like the trolls when they're healing, and interrupt the healing with the stun. Obviously, after an enemy has been stunned, there needs to be like a few seconds before you can stun again. Almost dodged inside the explosion again. You can see my cooldowns are getting reset so quickly with this build. I'm kind of spamming everything. Oh yeah, I took a wrong turn, I see now. I should have gone this way. Alright, we're at the boss fight. Wait, oh, this is... Ah, yeah, this is an invasion. I forgot. I was wondering why it's so easy and I just remembered it's an invasion. Fucking long invasion. I'm not sure why I was actually fighting so much. I should have just skipped to the boss. Okay, let's do 2 more invasions. 2 more. Actually, let's push it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do those 2. And then move on back to regular maps. I was wondering why they're dying so easy, and then I realized it was invasion. That's why. No, I can go for the creature now. The only reason I'm doing those invasions is this ring here. The ring stuns. The ring stuns nearby enemies when you use cooldown skills. So my trap skill, my heroic skill, it counts as a cooldown skill. And it will stun whenever I use it. God skills with cooldown don't count as cooldown skills, by the way, which is pretty weird, but I understand why they did it. Maybe let's do a bit more. Let's reach this boss fight, because those were pretty quick runs. I didn't expect them to be this short. Okay, no, that might take a little longer. I'm gonna try and rush it. Not gonna even open small chests. Okay, I can go for the creature now. Wait, I think I took the wrong turn. Is it here? No. Then it's gotta be here. Oh, big chest, let's open. If it's a big chest, it's worth opening. Okay, how many more maps? 2? 2 invasion nodes until the boss fight. 1 and then the boss fight, okay. Actually, I can switch to the ranged version now. The ranged version for invasions is nice, because it keeps healing me with the Y steel when hitting, and it clears enemies quickly. And boss time. For the boss, let's see how we do. It shouldn't be difficult. I think it was Chaos 4. Chaos 4, yeah. Should be pretty quick. Ah, he switched to this mode. I wanted to avoid him switching to this phase. Okay, let's go back to relic hunts now. No, not tower. This one. So I got a Scorpion map. This might be painful on the boss. If I'm not good with the burst damage, I might get wrecked. We'll see. Keep moving. Come on, come on. Keeping there isn't enough density in this map. There isn't enough density, and getting that kill streak going up is a bit of a time consumer. Thankfully I've added skeletons so I can keep the streak even when I'm changing from one place to another. Okay, 2 keys. A little bit more and then we can have 3 keys. I'm gonna lose the streak. Something needs to die. There we go. Kept the streak going. I placed this in the wrong place. Alright, we can go kill the spider and the scorpion now. It's probably over here. Oh, it's a Tomb Prince. Nice. Not a scorpion. So this is no longer a scorpion only map. My cooldowns are getting reset so much, it's unbelievable. I can practically almost spam my God skill trap with this setup. Okay, let's kill the healer because it's annoying. Hope the Tomb Prince died. Oh, the Tomb Prince healed up. Fucking healer. And something's healing the healer as well. Is it the Tomb Prince that can heal as well? Or is there another healer behind it? Alright. Now it should be a little bit easier when there's no healer. The thing is, I think the Tomb King does a ton of healing while he damages me. $25 mil, not a bad hit. he healed again. Come on, die, die. Finally. This enemy was the biggest bullet sponge ever with all the healing. He was more annoying than some of the trolls I fought. Did I have the skill for... No, I didn't. I didn't have the skill that reduces its healing. Next time I'm gonna know for Princess. Regardless of what type to equip that healing reduction skill. The passive. What's the time? 10:05. We've got time for a few more maps. Depends on the length of the maps, I guess. Let's do another corn. Should I do Norska? Do you want to see me die? Let's do Norska. And Tiwa wants me to give Sky a petting. Let's give Sky a petting. Alright, gave him the petting. He made the usual response sound. So upgraded. Let's see me die. Invasion of Swanesh. I'm probably gonna get wrecked here. It depends. This one. This one. This one. This one. Haven't done that today, might as well. Those are one of the most annoying ones. Wear your brown pants and nobody will know. Until they reach you, until they get closer, until they get closer. See, where's the healer? I need to make sure I'm not skipping too many enemies, because sometimes those Norska maps have a very scarce population and you need to backtrack and kill some enemies you've missed. Hopefully that's not one of those layouts, but if it is, I need to make sure I'm not missing too many enemies on my way. So I can get all the keys. This healer annoying. Okay, got it. And there's another healer who healed on the big guy. He says, burn our enemies, burn our enemies, burn our enemies. He keeps spamming that because of all the cooldown reduction of that trap. Sometimes I'm not even letting him finish the sentence, burn our enemies to the ground. Before he's finished saying it, I can already reuse the skill. See, I'm still at barely past the 1 key mark. This is so bad in regards to density. I'm gonna go this way. Okay, I like this density here. Let's stop here. Over here, and there we go. Okay, like this. Okay, next over here. Is that the boss fight? No, it's a throw. I need a quick change of my skills. Don't heal, don't heal. Fuck, he healed. Alright, got him. I'm not gonna go for 3 keys. I'm just gonna bail out of this map with two keys. 2 chests. It's just gonna take forever to get the other key. It's just not worth it. It's one of those maps with shitty density. Alright, let's do Cinch. Let's see, I didn't die on this one. Am I gonna die on a Cinch map? Should I go meteors or tornadoes? I'm gonna get tornadoes. They're annoying, but not as annoying as the meteors that stun you. I'd rather get knocked back and fort instead of stunned. Almost got myself into the one-shot zone. Almost. They constantly teleport, so fuck them, I'm not gonna waste my time with those teleporting enemies. He moved right before the trap exploded. Teleported right before the fucking trap hit him, always. If I had Ring of Resonance, it would have been nice to be able to stun those. Or if the traps didn't spawn in such a weird way. A wide radius circle. Okay, let's see what's this way. Maybe this one would be another 2-key map instead of 3-key. Yeah, it's gonna be a 2-key map. I'm not gonna waste time to try and get 3. Move. Phew, that was close. I need to change that skill again. Keeps giving me healing enemies. Keeps giving me fucking healing enemies. Look at how much AoE is on the ground. Ah! Fuck, this is getting so intense. Wherever you teleport, there's something that can hit you. This one, there was another one there. No, I lost my padded armor stacks. I'm up at 19 stacks, but yeah, this is taking forever. He's gonna heal to full HP now, by the time I heal myself. Fuck. It had to be a stupid throw yet again. Come on. And the biggest problem is it keeps spawning ranged enemies. If it didn't spawn those ranged mages so much, it would have been a bit easier. And if it didn't spawn so much AoE on the ground. This realm is so overtuned with all the damage over time on the ground and things like that. And you get a throw on top of it with more damage over time. And healing on top of that. It becomes nightmare to do it with a build that doesn't do much DPS. See, if it didn't have healing, it's fine. Eventually it will die. Come on, die. Yeah, and suddenly my cooldown didn't wanna recharge as quickly as before. Wait, is there something with my cooldowns? The enemy's cooldowns, not mine. I think it should say players' cooldowns are reduced when they take damage, not the enemies. And I still haven't fixed this after after so long since it exists. Come on, I wanna finish this map, come on. Fuck. And he healed up. This is such bullshit. I really want to finish this map before the end of my stream. It's already 10:22 and I need to finish it in those next 8 minutes remaining. Come on. Come on. This is when we are finding how overpowered some things can be in the game. I've decided to save my trap to stun. Alright, did. Decide to save the trap for when I wanna stun him, when he's healing. And it worked. Saving that sacred sigil for when he starts healing was a good idea. Alright, 2 greens. Okay, nice. Pretty nice. Well, I think that's gonna be it for today. Most likely I'm gonna make a build video for this setup tomorrow. If not for it, then I will be doing a torchlight one. Still haven't decided which one to do first. because the Torchlight one is pretty much ready. This one I wanna test with the Ring of Resonance, and I won't test it unless I get a good rolled one. But thanks for watching Struck yet another day. Keep it cool until next time from me, and goodbye.